Good morning, Carson City. Can we do a sound check, please?
Can you hear us?
Yes, sir, we can.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
They all went to the restaurant, including my husband.
Okay, good morning. I've started recording. Good morning, everybody, commissioners. This is the virtual meeting introduction. All participants attending the meeting virtually are asked to keep their microphones on mute throughout the meeting. Commissioners, division staff, respondents, and attorneys participating by camera should remember to unmute themselves before speaking. All participants should state their name before speaking to ensure a clear and accurate record. Be patient when waiting for a participant to respond, allowing time for them to unmute their microphone or in case there is a delay with the audio. Participants should speak one at a time to ensure a clear record on the recording and for purposes of preparing minutes. Members of the public will be allowed to participate during the agenda items regarding public comment at the beginning of the commission meeting and before the meeting ends. Anyone participating by phone who would like to provide public comment should press *5 to raise their hand and be recognized by hosting staff, or press *6 to unmute and state their name. Anyone attending by video can click the raise hand emoji to be recognized by hosting staff or unmute themselves and state their name. If anyone has any questions, issues, or concerns during the meeting, please email the Commission Coordinator, Amy Reverend. Her contact information is listed on the meeting agenda. The agenda and all supporting documents can be found on the division's website. If the meeting goes into closed session, all members of the public and division staff not involved with the agenda item will be placed in the virtual lobby. After closed session has ended, participants placed in the virtual lobby will be brought back into the meeting to hear and review the commission make a decision. To receive CE credits, your camera must remain on throughout the meeting and you must give the meeting your full attention. Once the meeting adjourns, CE certificates will be emailed within 5 business days. If you have any questions, please contact the division's education section. That is it for the virtual introduction. Thank you.
Thank you, Maria. Good morning, everybody. I have to do this. I feel better now. We are always on. I'm calling the meeting to order for May 5th, 2006. We'll begin the agenda starting with item 1A, introduction of the commissioners in attendance. I'm going to start to my far left.
Brad Spires, Douglas County.
Forrest Barbie, Clark County.
Chris Rayner, Washoe County.
Dave Tina, Clark County.
Donna Ruthie, Clark County. I will now introduce our council.
Stephanie Goodman, the record.
Thank you. And you're right on target. We are going to go on the agenda 1B, introduction of the division staff.
Good morning, commissioners
Good morning.
and President Sharat Chandra, Administrator for the Real Estate Division. We've got Deputy Administrator Charves Boger, Administration Section, Sharice Bates, Amy Reverend, Maria Gallo. We've got Chief Rebecca Bruce here from the Compliance Section and James Silva up north. Education, Annalyn Carrillo is here somewhere. From licensing, we've got Sandra Sines, AG's office, we've got Phil Sue, Sebastian Ross, and is Bill here?
He's coming.
Okay. And then Bill Pepper whenever he shows up. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you. Moving on to agenda item number 2, public comment. Members of the public are encouraged to address the commission regarding any matter. However, no action may be taken on a matter. No comments may be made regarding a matter that is or may be subject to a formal complaint before the commission until after the matter is heard. Comment may not be limited based on viewpoint. Persons who desire to submit written testimony should submit 7 copies to the commission coordinator. Anyone participating over the phone that wishes to provide public comment should press *5 on your phone to raise your hand, and the hosting staff will recognize that you would like to give public comment. Or you may press *6 to unmute yourself and state your name. If you're attending by video, click on the raise hand emoji to indicate you would like to give public comment, and the hosting staff will recognize you, or you could simply unmute yourself and state your name. Public comment may be limited to 3 minutes per person at the discretion of the president. I just want to make sure that everyone knows that if you do make public comment, please state your name and spell it for the record. Is there anyone in the Las Vegas room that would like to make public comment? I just want to I want to comment what a lovely room we have here filled, and we all appreciate that. Thank you. And now we will ask if there's any public comment in the Carson City room. Hearing none. Maria, would you check if there's any virtual?
If anyone virtually wishes to give public comment, please use the raised hand emoji, or you can unmute yourself and state your name. I am not seeing anybody who wishes to give public comment. Thank you, President Ruthie.
Thank you. I want to remind everyone we have a stacked agenda, which just means we'll move through the agenda for efficiency, so it may not go the way you see it on your agenda in front of you. I'm going to move to item 3 on the agenda, Commission Division Business. And we'll start with A. Administrative report. You're back.
Multitasking never works. Morning, Commissioners, Madam Chair, Surat Chandra, Administrator for the Real Estate Division. So briefly, I think we've kind of talked about this in the previous meetings. We are entering our biennium budget cycle right now. And so we're starting to plan. We've got essentially about 3 months worth of work to provide backup documentation. So the way the state works, and this is just, I'm just giving you an update on. They use this year, but the previous year as a base budget. And that's what they base their projections on. And the way the state is, they're very conservative, so they don't factor in cost of living, anything. So it's a base budget. They use that as a base, and then they look for cost savings everywhere else to supplement all of that. So essentially, you're taking a bare bones budget and then cutting it further and then using that as a base and then building it up. So it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back. So every time. And so our goal and the documentation required is extensive. You need to provide them justifications and all of that stuff. So we're working through all of that. But ultimately, our goal is to try to take the division to a self-funded status. So essentially, the licensing fees that come into the division can be used to provide services to the licensees. And so we're working through that. And so hopefully this time we can make the case that that is what we need in order to maintain the services and expand anything else that we want. So that's one. And we're working through that. That's about a 3-month process. Then at that point, it moves to the governor's office and then it comes out as a governor recommended budget. And then that's kind of how it goes to the legislature. On the technology front, we're working hard to get this technology thing rolling. We've kind of made significant progress on the licensing side. Some of the big things that we are going to introduce is going to be online applications for new licensees. Hopefully we'll streamline the renewal process to a point where almost all renewals can be done online across all the licensing types. And then we've got a HOA portal that we're planning to do so HOAs can register and renew at the same time. And those kind of things. Then the only other thing that we have is we have an ongoing staffing thing with the state. Our goal here is to try to promote employees from within. So we try to recruit well, and then once we get someone in that's a good fit for us, we kind of believe to work them up. But then what that does is when you get good people, you also tend to lose them because there's other opportunities in the state. And so we kind of played some musical chairs, but I think Rebecca's group is going through some turnover. So we'll get her up and running. And then We'll get some more help to Annalyn's group, but it's an ongoing process, so we're continuing to do that. Other than that, don't believe I have anything else as far as administrative updates, unless the folks have any questions.
Anybody? Thank you.
Thank you.
Before we go on with B, I'm very timid and I speak low, so I announce this every time. Every meeting. I'm joking. That's a joke. If you can't hear in the back, and as the meeting progresses, we sometimes start getting lower, give some kind of sign and we'll speak up because you couldn't hear anything. You can't hear me now? Very faint. Okay. Okay, I appreciate it. Okay, we're going to go on with B, Ms. Bates.
Good morning, Sharice Bates, Administration Section Manager for the Real Estate Division. So in your updated disciplinary report was last updated April 30th. So a couple payments come in. Just as a reminder, this report is just a representation of what activity has occurred since the last meeting. And so whenever there is an order that is issued by the commission, it's tracked on this report. Any changes are highlighted in yellow, so those are payments. If someone was ordered to complete continuing education, pay restitution, whatever, it's listed on that report. And so that would be highlighted in yellow. If someone has then completed their discipline and their case is essentially closed, then they will also be grayed out and those will be removed at the next report. So not too many changes. We have had some payments come in and we did have a few individuals who also have completed their discipline. So that's always great to see that they get their payments in and discipline.
I have a quick question.
Yes, ma'am.
So when we're looking at this, so I see 2018, right? And it drops off when the payment is full and you keep tracking until then.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
And how long do we keep tracking for?
Because those cases are actually still open.
Okay.
So we continue
Until-
to track them.
Thank you.
Yes, yes.
That's what I wanted to hear. Thank you.
You're welcome. Question.
Thank you.
Great question.
You
Let's take half of
Ms.
it.
Bates.
Trying to read your mind. So I'm Rebecca Bruce from the compliance section. I'm here with the compliance caseload and compliance report. The information that you have in your packets goes over the numbers through the third quarter of fiscal year 2026. The administrative sanction report includes all of the administrative sanctions imposed since the last report to you at our meeting in February 2026. During this period, we have imposed a total of 8 administrative fines for a total of $7,250. The enforcement data report reflects the activity through the third quarter fiscal year 2026. So far in fiscal year 2026, we have received a total of 60 complaints in the north and 1,154 complaints in the south for a total of 1,214 complaints received. We opened a total of 310 investigations and closed 263. We currently have a total of 214 complaints under investigation. So far, fiscal year 2026, our enforcement section answered 3,823 phone calls and met with 488 members of the public and licensees in person to provide information and assistance. Some of the current issues under investigation by the division, brokers failing to submit their annual trust account reconciliation or their affidavit informing the division that they have not handled monies belonging to others during the prior year. Trust account reconciliations submitted by brokers indicating suspicious, questionable, or mishandling money belonging to others. Trust account embezzlement or mismanagement of trust accounts to include brokers, property managers, or employees stealing money held in trust accounts that belong to others. Unlicensed real estate activity by local individuals and out-of-state licensees. Licensees failing to renew timely and conducting transactions on an expired or inactive license. Unlicensed property management activity to include real estate licensees and unlicensed individuals. Failure to disclose material or relevant facts regarding the property that is subject to transaction. Failure to provide duties owed form prior to the execution of transaction documents. Property managers failing to account for or remit funds to include failure to properly remit and account for rents to property owners or security deposit refunds to tenants. property managers failing to obtain a signed property management agreement before engaging, brokers failing to properly supervise their licensees and or employees, and agents who do not include the name of their brokerage and or real estate license number in their advertising or misleading false advertising.
Thank you. Anybody, any questions?
No.
We just let you get away really quick.
No questions. Morning, President, Commissioners. Annalyn Carrillo, Education Information Officer. Before you, you have your education summary report for this meeting. In total, since the last reported commission numbers, we had 62 courses, continuing education courses approved. With rosters, we had a total of 4,672 rosters uploaded, with 38,309 individual rosters uploaded for our licensees, 1,697 errors. And in total for our approved courses, 930. Short and sweet.
Yeah, we're short. Anyone, any questions?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
If I
good.
may.
Yes.
I've had this question come up a couple of times now and continue to age and get the folks that have been doing it a long time and have the 12 hours that they need to do plus the broker
Yes.
training for
Speak up.
the broker for the 5th class. And the question is, since there's 5 classes, how many need to be in person and how many can be on Zoom or?
Good question. So we've confirmed with licensing with the 12 credits is just the 2, so 6 credits total. At least 2 classes of the 5 must be live instruction.
So 2 of the 5.
Yes,
Thank you very much. You've had the question too, obviously.
yes, yes,
And that would be the core classes.
yes.
So law, agency, contracts, ethics.
Yes, and
Two of
broker
those
management.
The broker
Some-
management.
Could be
Broker
whatever.
management is the 5th, which is the need for the question
Yes.
and the answer. Thank you, Ellen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we go on to, I have F on here, which I'm not sure if it has, which is discussion regarding the request for commission of peer opinion. I think we took care of it.
Yeah, we did.
We're going to remove F and, do we need to repeat H? I think H needs to go unless you want me to repeat the standing dates. Okay, I'm going to take control here. I am removing F and H from the agenda. We're going to go on with G.
Are you looking at a draft agenda?
Maybe we don't have to.
It's off.
It's on. That's what I asked. Are there any changes? Because I keep my
Oh,
meetings.
the initial one.
Yes, sorry.
Thank you. Yeah.
That's why I asked the question earlier. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm being facetious. Okay, then we will go on with G, the minutes from February 10th and 11th. We need a motion to approve.
Motion. Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Motion passes. We will now move on. This is the time and place for hearing in the matter of agenda number, case number 2025-929, NRED versus Edward Holmes.
Good morning, Commissioners. For the record, my name is Sebastian Ross, and this is a case that involves breach of fiduciary duty amounting to losses in more than $16,000 due to Mr. Edward Holmes' failure to deposit rent payments while acting as a property manager. Therefore, the division filed its complaint on April 2nd, 2026. Mr. Holmes did not file an answer.
Wait,
Just real quick.
Oh,
excuse me one second.
My apologies.
Yeah, I was just going to ask if the respondent is here.
I haven't seen Mr.
I
Holmes.
just want to make sure. Respondent is not here, no counsel, anyone? Okay, go right ahead. Yes.
Check virtually.
Oh, thank you. Maria, would you mind checking virtually?
Yes. Is Mr. Holmes or any representative of Mr. Holmes here virtually? If you are, you can unmute yourself and state your name. I am not recognizing anybody Mr. Holmes or a representative. Thank you.
Thank you. So I'm going to ask, are there any preliminary matters?
At this point, I think just.
You were taking over my job.
And and I appreciate your indulgence, but without Mr. Holmes being here, the state would like to proceed with the default.
So we're going to open into a default hearing. We can jump in.
Exactly.
She didn't even help you, did she?
Is that someone here?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was relative language. If you want to go ahead with the presentation, then.
And again, I appreciate the patience and indulgence. And given what was just said, the division filed its complaint on April 2nd, 2026. Mr. Holmes didn't file an answer. He didn't follow up to correspondence. And so because of that, we would like to proceed with the default, and we'd like to start with calling Division Coordinator Amy Reverend to testify. So respectfully, we would request that she is sworn.
Yes. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you.
Hello,
Hey, good morning, Ms. Reverend.
good morning.
To start, can you please state your name and your position with the division?
Amy Reverend, I am coordinator for Real Estate Commission.
And do your job duties include filing complaints for the division?
It is
Do your job duties include mailing the complaint and notice documents to respondents?
correct.
So in this case, did you file the complaint, the notice of hearing, and the notice of documents, including the division's exhibits, date stamped in red 1 through 184?
Correct.
And was that done on April 2nd, 2026?
April 3rd is when it was.
And did you send all of these filed documents certified mail upon Edward Holmes' last known address?
Correct. Do you need those addresses?
Yes, could you please state those for the
I
record?
certainly will. I sent two to him. First one was sent to Edward Holmes at 11999 DeLuna Street, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89147. The second one sent to Edward Holmes, care of Viewpoint Realty at 8275 Southeastern Avenue, number 200, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89123.
And you have proof of mailings and the status of the documents mailed via certified mail, correct?
Correct.
And can you please explain the status of proof of mailings?
Proof of mailings for the DeLuna address. I did receive the green card back on April 7th. Could not read the signature, but we did get it with a signature on that one. The Viewpoint address, the mail was returned unopened.
Thank you, Ms. Reverend. And now at this point, the division moves to admit the proof of mailings as Ms. Reverend testified to.
So commissioners, is there a motion that proper service was provided to the respondent?
Yes, Madam President, Commissioner Barbie, I'm moving the matter of NRED versus Edward Holmes, case number 2025-929. That the commission finds the factual allegations and violations of law have been proven.
Second.
We have it first. We have a motion and a second. Any discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
All those opposed, nay? All
And
those opposed? I'm sorry, I said nay. And the chair votes aye. Division counsel, would you present the complaint by reading the factual allegations and the violations of law, please?
yes, absolutely. Starting with factual allegations, at all time relevant to this complaint, respondent was registered in red first as a salesperson with Elite Realty, then as of December 2022, as a broker of record with Viewpoint Realty. Blanca and Kenneth Stepter complaint 245 North 18th Street and 3500 Mercury Street. On October 28, 2025, the division received a statement of fact from complainant Blanca Stepter alleging that they did not receive rental payments for their tenant occupied rental properties of 245 North 18th Street, Unit C in Las Vegas, Nevada, 3500 Mercury Street, Unit C in North Las Vegas, Nevada, both managed by respondent. rental payments from 2024 to 2025 that he collected but failed to deposit into their accounts. On October 2nd, 2025, complainant Stepter sent correspondence to respondent requesting the deposit of collected rent payments for the properties amounting in $6,555 for 245 North 18th Street, Unit C, and $9,835 for 3500 Mercury Street, Unit C. The October 2nd, 2025 correspondence noted numerous attempts to contact respondent via telephone call, text, and email. Communications between respondent and division. On May 30th, 2025, the division sent a letter of instruction to respondent relating to a separate investigation, case 2024-1094, noting the division's ability to enforce disciplinary action for subsequent future conduct. On November 7th, 2025, the division sent correspondence to respondent requesting the submission of an affidavit addressing the allegations stated in a complaint for case number 2025-929 to be completed by November 21st, 2025. On November 24th, 2025, the division sent follow-up correspondence to respondent confirming the lack of response to correspondence 2025. In reiterating its request for response and documents, as well as consequences for non-response. On December 4th, 2025, respondent submitted response via Form 652 affidavit indicating that he did not contest the claims from complainant Stepter and noted that he would pay back all monies owed and provided 78 pages of documents regarding the 245 North 18th Street and 3500 Mercury Street properties. On January 20th, 2026, the division sent a follow-up request to respondent for owner statements and tenant ledgers for the 245 North 18th Street and 3500 Mercury Street properties due January 30th, 2026. Respondent did not send the owner statements and tenant ledgers for the properties by the deadline set forth in the division's January 20th, 2026 letter. On March 16th, 2026, the division sent via certified mail an NRS 233B letter notifying the respondent that it would pursue disciplinary action in a hearing before the commission for potential violations of NRS 645 and NAC 645. Violations of law. Respondent has committed the following violations of law. Respondent violated NRS 645-631F on two separate and distinct counts by failing within a reasonable time to account for or to remit rents as to each of the following properties: 245 North 18th Street, Unit C, 3500 Mercury Street, Unit C. 2. Respondent violated NRS 645-633-1H pursuant to NAC 645-6056 by committing gross negligence and or incompetence in breaching his obligations of absolute fidelity to his principal's interest when he failed to timely communicate with and remit monies due to his client as to each of the following properties: Blanca Stepter, 245 North 18th Street, Unit C; Blanca Stepter, 3500 Mercury Street, Unit C. Respondent violated NRS 645-635-6 by failing to produce documents pursuant to the division's investigation in case 2025-929, specifically the division's January 20th, 2026 written request for owner statements and tenant ledgers for the 245 North 18th Street and 3500 Mercury Street properties. That concludes it.
You're asking to submit.
And yeah, at this point, the state would like to see.
Thank you. So moved. Okay, commissioners, is there a motion that factual allegations and violations of law have been proven? And before anyone starts, not sure if you want to take them all. I think we have factual allegations. We have the 11, and the law we have 3. So if you might want to take them apart or all together. Do we have a motion?
I think we just did it. Just did it. Yeah.
We did. I'm sorry, guys. Well. Okay, and we did the law.
Well, and I think sorry.
I think it's,
for the
yes,
record,
it just went a little
I
different.
think it went backwards just because I think you were looking for a motion to for proof of service.
Right.
But
Right,
he said facts of and violations have been proven.
Oh,
right.
So you actually have not done.
okay. I wish
Service
somebody
was-
would have jumped in then.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Okay, so
Okay, so I will move that the commission pursuant to NAC 65860 find the state has proven sufficient service
thank you.
to the notice of respondents in case number 2025-929.
Do we have a second? For the
Second.
service.
Second.
We have a second. Any discussion? All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes. Sorry about that. Does everybody know what happened here? We should have done this last motion, that service was done properly. And we're all just following along and my ears were on off. And then we should have done what we just did here. And usually they're not quiet. They jump in to correct me all the time. Not this gentleman, he's new. But they always correct me. And today they were quiet. So sorry about that. Forgive me. So where are we on then? Ma'am. Oops.
Rebecca can come up and give her
Your
recommendation.
recommendations, discipline, just making sure.
Hello again, Rebecca Bruce for the division. My recommendation for disciplinary action would be in light of the default judgment that we go with the maximum fine, which would be $50,000, $10,000 per violation found. So $50,000 total plus the costs and fees for the hearing and investigation, plus revocation of all licenses for a period of at least 5 years.
Does the commission coordinator do?
Oh, sorry, to, all the customary collection language, payable within 90 days.
Thank you. Commission coordinator.
Yes.
And you were previously sworn in.
Yes.
So would you please provide the breakdown cost?
Okay, so our breakdown, total cost of hearing would be $3,783.10. And that is actual, reasonable, and necessary.
3,783.10.
Correct.
Thank you. Okay. The commission will now discuss and decide disciplinary to impose. Any discussion? Hearing none. Do we have a motion for discipline?
Madam President, Commissioner Barbie, I move in the matter of NRED versus Edward Holmes, case number 2025-929. That he be fined $50,000 plus cost of the hearing and investigation, $3,783.10 for the revocation of all licenses for a period of at least 5 years with all the customary collection language in place. And this to be dealt with in 90 days.
Second.
Yeah, we have a motion, a second. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, say nay. Chair votes aye. Motion carries. Hearing is concluded. We're going to take a minute, so just get 1 minute.
And resources.
Are we having a problem over there? Oh, okay, then I'm gonna go on with the. Okay. Let's move on to, this is a time and place for the hearing in the matter of agenda. Let's go to B, Edward Holmes. Case number 2025-473.
Board of Commissioners, Bill Still on behalf of the Real Estate Division.
Good morning. Is the respondent here? Maria, is there anyone online? Is the respondent online? We're going to check again.
Okay, checking again for Mr. Holmes or representative of Mr. Holmes. If you are attending virtually, you can unmute yourself and state your name.
Okay.
I am not recognizing anybody for Mr. Holmes. Thank you.
Thank you, Maria. Any preliminary?
Thank you very much, Commissioner. Yes, fortunately, we get to do this again. So for the edification of everyone here, this also will be a default against Mr. Holmes, proceeding along with similar lines to the prior case. So case again involves allegations that Mr. Holmes failed to remit funds to the successor property management company and failed to timely provide all the materials that should otherwise have provided to that entity. He has not provided a response to the complaint, and he also is not present today.
Excuse me, Bill, a little louder.
Sure thing. And so on that basis, the division would like to proceed with default pursuant to NAC 645.010, subsection 13. And we submit that the division provided proper service to respondents. And for that purpose, we are to call commission coordinator to testify.
Commissioner Coordinator, you were already sworn in.
Indeed. Good morning, Amy.
Good
Could you
morning.
please state your name and title for the record?
Amy Reverend, Commission Coordinator for Real Estate Commission.
Great. As commission coordinator, their duties include filing complaints and documents for real estate.
Correct.
And you handled those duties for this case 2025-473.
Correct.
When, by your records, when was the complaint, the notice of complaint and the notice of documents and the documents sent out?
They were mailed April 3rd, 2025, 26.
Maybe a little louder.
April 3rd, 2026.
Thank you.
And the bait stamped documents that you had sent out, just to confirm. This is. Oh, man. Do you,
And red
yes, please.
0001 to 0126.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Can you identify the respondent's last known address for the record, please?
Correct. I sent it to two addresses. First one to Edward Holmes at 11999 DeLuna Street, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89147. Second one to Edward Holmes, care of Viewpoint Realty at 8275 Southeastern Avenue, number 200, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89123.
Thank you. And these documents, that is the complaint, notice of complaint, notice of documents, and the documents themselves were all mailed to these respondents' last known addresses that you just.
Correct, along with the obligation to respond.
Great. Can you offer testimony regarding the division's proof of mailing and the status of the documents that were sent by certified? As in, like, did we receive a green card or how?
We did receive the green card back for the DeLuna address. Again, I could not read the signature, but that was received August 7th, 2026. Or August 7th, 2026. Oh, makes it.
April.
Why am I getting August?
I don't know. We're turning into gone.
I'm here. Yes. It's 4/7. Yes. I'm already looking forward to the next commission.
Okay.
The second address, Viewpoint Realty, we received the package unopened back on April 23rd, 2026.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
On that basis of testimony, the division would like to move for that the division has proven proof service to respondent Holmes.
Thank you.
Madam Chair,
You're going to make the motion.
Commissioner Spires,
And I just want to clarify.
I got the
Making a
right one.
motion, right? The proper service was provided to the respondent. This is for my, I'm repeating it for me.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Commissioner Spires, I move that this commission pursuant to NAC 645.860 find that the state has proven sufficient service of notice to the respondent Edward Holmes in the case 2025473.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor, aye.
Aye.
All those opposed, nay. Chair votes aye. Motion passes. Vision Council. planning for reading factual allegations and motions of law into the record. He'll read them really loud so you hear it in the back.
At all times relevant to this complaint, the respondent was registered as the broker of record with Viewpoint Realty. On June 2nd of 2025, the division received a statement of fact from Tricia Lee alleging that, among other matters, Mr. Tai Fan and Ms. Christina Balderrama had terminated property management services with respondent and his management firm on April 11 of 2025 and transferred those services to Ms. Lee's firm, RentMax Property Management. But that respondent had failed to transfer to RentMax the relevant property management records and security deposits. The landlords owned 7 residential properties by Mr. Pham individually and 2 residential properties by Mr. Pham and Christina Balderrama together, for a total of 9 residential properties, all located in Clark County, Nevada, and all prior to the transfer to RentMax under property by respondent. All of landlords' managed properties are part of Housing Assistance Program through the Southern Nevada Regional Housing Authority and Federal Section 8 governance, and all are required to document assignment of management responsibilities by respondent upon transfer to RentMax. On June 2nd, 2025, the division received a complaint in the form of a statement of fact from Tricia Lee of RentMax. On June 9, 2025, the division sent an email to respondent, informing respondent that the division had received the complaint and attached a copy of that complaint to the email. The division's email requested that respondent confirm that the issues had been resolved and that the matter resolution in lieu of division opening a case against the respondent. The division had not, having not received a reply, followed up with an email to respondent on June 13th of 2025 and inquired what action respondent has taken or would take to address the issues raised in the complaint. On June 18 of 2025, the division emailed complainant inquiring whether respondent had cooperated and providing a full exchange of requested documents and transfer of security deposits. Complainant replied to the division by email on June 20 of 2025, stating that the respondent had provided copies of the leases to the landlords rather than to Property Max, but that respondent had yet to provide other critical transfer items: ledgers, keys, move-in condition forms, move-in key receipts, tenant contact information forms, and the transfer of tenant security deposits. On July 3rd of 2025, the division issued a letter to respondent informing him that the division had now opened a case for investigation and requiring respondent to provide the division with an affidavit and complete copy of all broker files for all properties owned by the landlords no later than July 17 of 2025 and enclosed various attachments as referenced in the letter. The division also emailed respondent its July 3rd, 2025 letter on that date, together with the complainant's statement of fact, affidavit, and sworn declaration form, together with the recited attachments. Having received no timely response, the division issued an email on August 1st of 2025 in an email to respondent, noting that no documents had been received. In reply to the foregoing email, also on August 1st of 2025, respondent indicated that the email had been quote unquote received, and that as to the obligations, respondent in his email stated, quote, will do. On August 7th of 2025, the division received a statement of fact from one of the affected landlords, Mr. Pham, setting forth many of the same issues outlined in the complainant's statement of fact and otherwise acknowledged by respondent during respondent's communications with the division. Complainant Mr. Pham's statement of fact / complaint asserted that respondent failed to remit rental payments to Pham, turn over security deposits to RentMax, and facilitate the delivery of other landlord-tenant forms and documents to RentMax. Not having received the requested documents, the division followed up the previous letter with a new letter dated August 18th of 2025, reminding respondent that the failure to cooperate and provide requested affidavit and documents indicated violations of NRS 645.635 subsection 6 and NAC 645.680 subsection 3. The letter also included in bold type, quote, please respond to this inquiry by September 1st of 2025 in order to avoid potential disciplinary action, unquote. This letter was sent by certified mail, return receipt requested to Edward Holmes at his business address, and the card was signed on August 21st of 2025. On August 18th of 2025, the division sent respondent an email with the letter and received an email reply by respondent that same day, stating that respondent was, quote, working on these documents to turn in, unquote. However, respondent never provided the documents he referenced in that email. The division again emailed respondent on September 15th of 2025, reminding respondent that nothing was received by the division as of the most recent due date on September 1st, 2025. Respondent replied with an email to the division dated September 15th, 2025, apologizing for delays, but otherwise providing nothing in response to the division's standing requests. On October 23rd of 2025, the division sent respondent an NRS 233B letter describing violations of NRS 645.633 subsection 1H pursuant to NAC 645.605 subsection 11A and 11B and NRS 645.635 subsection 6. The letter was mailed, certified mail, return receipt requested to respondent's business address and to his home address. And to date, respondent has made no response. And there are two violations of law alleging them. Number one, respondent violated NRS 645.633 subsection 1H pursuant to NAC 645.605 subsection 11A and subsection 11B by committing gross negligence in the handling of matters with respect to property management of 9 properties that respondent managed for his client, Thai Pham. Respondent violated NRS 645.635 subsection 6 by failing to produce the division documents, books, and/or records under his control with respect to his client's 9 rental properties under management by respondent. And that concludes the recitation of facts now. Motions.
Admitted into evidence.
Yes, please. The division at this time would also like to admit the Bates stamped documents into evidence.
So moved.
Um,
Commissioner, yes?
And that concludes the recitation. Thank you very much.
Okay. Commissioners, is there a motion regarding the factual allegations 1 through 20 and violations of law 1 and 2? You could take them separately or in a group.
Madam President, Commissioner Barbie, I move in the matter of NRED versus Edward Holmes, case number 2025-473, that this commission finds that the factual allegations and violations of law have been proven.
Second.
We have a motion and we have a second. And they are factual allegations 1 through 20.
1 through 20.
Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor, aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Chair votes aye, motion passes. Do we have a motion on the violations of law? Did it, you include them all in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I want to 1 and 2 in there. Right. Sorry, guys. Mr. Barbie's trying to trip me up and doing a good job. I'm teasing you. What is the division's recommendation for this?
Rebecca Bruce, Chief Investigator for the division. Again, in light of the default judgment, the division recommends the maximum fines of $10,000 per violation for a total of $20,000, plus the costs and fees of the investigation and hearing. Again, the division recommends revocation of all licenses for a period of no less than 5 years, with the customary collection language to be paid within 90 days.
Thank you. Commissioner Coordinator, could you,
Yes.
and you were previously sworn in, could you please provide the division cost breakdown?
The total cost of the hearing is $2,780.70. And those are actual, reasonable, and necessary.
Thank you. Okay, the commission will discuss and decide discipline to be imposed. Any discussion?
No.
Nope.
Okay, hearing none. Commissioners, is there a motion for discipline?
I'll move in the case number 2025-473 at the Real Estate Division versus Edward Holmes. The commission finds all allegations been proven and the respondent fined $20,000 plus the actual cost of $2,780.70 to be payable within 90 days, along with the revocation of all licenses for a minimum of 5 years.
Second.
We have a motion, a second. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor, aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Chair votes aye. Motion carries. Hearing is concluded. We have someone new at the front table. Introduce yourself, please.
You do. William Pepper, and I am with the Attorney General's office.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Well, we would like to take a break or go on with the next case. Let me see in here. Go on.
Actually,
Okay.
yeah, if we could, take a break. Well,
He prevails. Okay, gonna do 10-minute break? Okay, 10 minutes.
Good.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, this is the time and the place in the hearing matter. Case number 2025-373, Tommy Delareyes. Is the respondent here or on Zoom? Maria, anybody on Zoom? I don't know if
Is
she,
Mr. De La Reyes attending virtually, or you can unmute yourself and state your name? Or a representative from Mr. De La Reyes?
we may have two appearances from the brokers. Are the brokers here? They are here. Previous broker. Okay, would you like to?
Brian Jones, broker at the time of the late.
Okay. Bill, you want to go to the front?
Oh, it's up to the, do you want
want
to?
him? Do you want him to move to the front? The broker?
Yes.
first?
Yes.
And you're Brian Jones. Is there a Spencer Walden?
He was on video last I saw.
He was on video. Maybe there's a problem. Maria, double check a Spencer Walden. He was having a problem before getting online on the Zoom.
Yes, he is attending virtually. Mr. Walden, can you unmute yourself and state your name for the record?
Yes, thank you. Okay, so for right now, I need to read them in now, or you go first? You want to give your
I guess I'll go first.
for any preliminary matters? Yes.
Sure. This is William Pepper, Deputy Attorney General for the division. And Mr. Jones is here. Do you have any statement that you'd like to make? Oh, not this time. Okay.
Okay, you're both talking really low, and I do have to swear them in.
Sure.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. You're speaking lower than me. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm not the only one in trouble.
This is
Just raise your hand in the back if you can't hear, really. They can't hear anything.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll try to do better here. Try to increase the volume.
We do have some seats in the front for those in the very back. Feel free to move up. It may help. Okay.
All right. Does the commission have any questions for Mr. Jones?
No.
Thank you. All right. We have no questions. We have it.
Okay. Is there anything that is going to be said, or we're moving right into a motion? We need something stated here. Yes, you were testing me, weren't you?
Madam,
Trying to.
Yes.
would you explain that we have attorneys?
Sure.
Mr. Sue. He's running.
Sure. Besides the chairperson that sometimes wanders off, we have two new attorneys, and they have an excuse if there's any error or I make an error that causes an error for them. So please forgive us right now for a little bit here. Thank you. You're on.
Okay, thank you. Again, William Pepper for the division. I'd like to proceed into the case.
Thank you.
And I'd like to start out with a little bit of preliminary information about this case. This is case number 2025-373, Tommy De Los Reyes. In this case, there were several violations that were found. First of all, the licensee accepted compensation from a person other than the broker from whom he was licensed at the time of the transaction. The licensee failed to protect the public against fraud and misrepresentation through unethical practices related to providing false and forged invoices to the complaining party. The licensee also submitted false and forged invoices to the division, part of the investigation. The licensee failed to maintain records of work performed on a residential property. The licensee used unlicensed contractors in connection with work that he coordinated on his client's property. And then finally, the licensee supplied false information to the investigator on behalf of the division.
I would like to just ask a question here. Being this turned into from a contested into a default, should we be looking yet for proper service to the respondent?
Yes.
Because I think we skipped that part.
Oh, sorry, Bill Super record.
I feel like I'm being tested really bad here. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Thank you very much. Bill Super record. I think Bill is just going through some initial introductory remarks regarding the
Okay.
underlying case, but he is definitely part of his
Okay.
script is going to.
It was a lull. All right, great.
We'll move to that. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. The division filed its complaint on April 2nd. There was no answer. There's been no request for continuance. He has not appeared here today. And so at this time, the state will proceed with a default pursuant to NAC 645.81013. And then I'm now going to ask to have the division coordinator, Amy Reverend, sworn in.
She has
Good
been.
morning. Thank you.
I missed it.
Right.
Thank you. Okay. Ms. Reverend, please state your name and current job position.
Amy Reverend, Mission Coordinator for the Real Estate Commission.
And do your job duties include filing complaints to the division?
Correct.
In this case, let me back up. Your duties include mailing the complaint and notice documents to the respondents in this case.
Correct.
In this case, did you file a complaint, the notice of hearing, the notice of documents, including the division date stamped exhibits 1 through 154 on April 2nd, 2026?
Yes, they were mailed April 3rd, 2026.
Okay, and so on April 3rd, did you send certified mail all of these documents upon Mr. De Los Rios, his last known address?
Yes, I did send it to the address of Tommy De La Reyes, 6501 Vegas Drive, apartment 2035, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89108. And that mailing actually was returned to me unopened on May 4th, 2026, unclaimed.
Okay, so you sent it certified to 2 addresses that you had on file.
I sent it one address that was provided.
And you provided those addresses. And then you have the proof of mailings and from certified mail in your possession.
Correct.
The division moves to admit the proof of mailings as to what Ms. Reverend testified to.
I think we need a motion that the proper service was provided to respondent.
Madam Chair,
Do we have a motion?
Commissioner Spires, I move that this commission pursuant to NAC 645-860 find that the state has proven sufficient service of notice to the respondent, Tommy De Los Rios, case number 2025-373.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor, aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Chair votes aye. Motion carries. Council, would you present and read the factual allegations and violations into the record, please?
Thank you.
Loud.
I'll clear the throat here. See if I can scream it out a little bit.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. And so the division has by default now established, and I'll go through the factual allegations. At all times relevant to the complaint, the respondent has been licensed with the Nevada Real Estate Division with real estate salesperson license S 0192508. And at all times relevant to the complaint, the respondent represented 87-year-old Joseph Guthrow in connection with and during the course of the sale of his residence located at 925 Felix Palm Drive, North Las Vegas, Nevada, occurring in early 2025. On or about January 8th, 2025, Mr. Guthrow entered into a listing agreement prepared by respondent and signed by Mr. Guthrow and respondent and by respondent's broker, Brian Jones of Broker Realty LLC, on January 24th, 2025. Among the terms and conditions of the listing agreement, Mr. Guthrow agreed to pay 1.5% of the selling price and a fixed sum of, in quotes, $2,000 as a commission to the listing broker. Any commissions that might be paid to the buyer's broker agent were left to future negotiation. Subsequently, an offer was made by a certain couple, and after one counter offer, the buyers and Mr. Guthrow agreed on a selling price of $450,000, together with a buyer commission of $8,900, representing 2% of the selling price, to be paid by Mr. Guthrow, and a seller's commission of $6,675, all calculated on a net selling price of $445,000, which was after a seller concession of $5,000 for closing costs. During the period when Mr. Guthrow was negotiating a listing agreement, as well as at all times relevant to the events surrounding the transaction, the sale of his residence, Mr. Guthrow was, for part of this period, hospitalized and subsequently unable to manage his financial affairs, and in fact was assisted by his niece, Teresa Perrin, who held power of attorney, and respondent was aware of these circumstances. During the escrow period, the buyers carried out inspections and subsequently proposed repairs and other work from Mr. Guthrow, and that Mr. Guthrow needed to sell and or remove furniture from the residence and otherwise take steps to provide the residence in a state of vacancy together with an appropriate cleanout. To accomplish these objectives, the parties negotiated a series of 3 addenda to the purchase agreement. The second one, the one entitled Request for Repairs number 2 to the purchase agreement, was apparently never signed by the buyers or Mr. Guthrow, at least until March 5th, 2025, the day before closing. And it contained clauses that required the seller to repair a drain pipe and AC, and that Mr. Guthrow was to contribute $2,800 for repair at, and quoted in the document, COE to satisfy outstanding invoice based on buyer's contributions to repairs already rendered. COE, of course, close of escrow. The third addendum to the purchase agreement was signed on February 19th, 2025 by the seller and on February 26th, 2025 by the buyers, and stated that a buyer's agent's credit of $550 to the seller was to be issued at close of escrow. At some point during the escrow period, respondent prepared an invoice, reportedly from a company called JIP Plumbing and Construction LLC, for alleged work performed at the residence, and then requested payment from Mr. Guthrow, who in fact issued a check to the respondent for $1,300. At some point during the escrow period, the respondent prepared a second invoice for cleaning services, reportedly from an entity called Will Out West Home Restoration, for alleged work claimed to have been performed at the residence, and then requested payment from Mr. Guthrow, who in fact issued a check to respondent for $2,300. Respondent also coordinated the sale and removal of furniture and other possessions and informed Mr. Guthrow's attorney in fact that respondent would hold a sale and generate proceeds to benefit Mr. Guthrow. In fact, no sale was held, or in the case of some furniture that respondent stated he permitted the buyers to obtain, no payment was required from those buyers, and therefore respondent received no funds in connection with any of the furniture or other possessions respondent sold or gave away. To date, no inventory and disposition list has ever been provided to Mr. Guthrow. The division contacted Johnny Epina, the owner of JIP Plumbing and Construction LLC, who after review of the JIP Plumbing invoice, which is one of the fraudulent invoices, he stated in writing that he did not own the reference company and he did not claim that he had issued the invoice statement. The division also contacted William Wilson, the owner of Will Out West, who after reviewing the Will Out West invoice, he stated in writing that the invoice was not for work from his firm and that he did not issue invoice statement. Respondent provided both the JIP Plumbing statement and the Will Out West statement to the division and claimed that the respective $1,300 and $2,300 payments were made to these vendors when in fact neither paid was made to either vendor. Instead, respondent created these invoices, presented them both to Mr. Guthrow's attorney in fact and the division as if they were created by third-party vendors, when in fact the payments were directed to and received by respondent. Respondent's then broker, Real Broker LLC, and Brian Jones issued a sworn statement to the division, whereby Mr. Jones stated that the brokerage was unaware of any payments having been made to or received by its then agent, the respondent, and then turned over to Real Broker LLC. Further, Mr. Jones stated that there was no record in his files of any payments being made to respondent or that respondent had obtained permission from the broker to receive such payments. Ms. Perrin, she's the niece, the attorney in fact, had also had conversations with Mr. Guthrow, who told Ms. Perrin that respondent pressured him to pay the checks and that respondent deserved the $2,300 as a bonus, which according to Mr. Guthrow, respondent continued to pressure Mr. Guthrow until it was paid to him. The invoice for this payment was, however, not created until March 6, 2025, the day after payment. Closing statement reflects a charge of $700 to a vendor named Big Red LLC for house cleaning services. On March 26, 2025, after reviewing some of the records, Ms. Perrin questioned respondent as to why the two checks were payable directly to respondent. Respondent replied by stating that the providers would have invoices by the next Friday or Monday. As to the furniture, respondent told Ms. Perrin by text that the furniture had been sold to the buyers, but that the buyers never paid for it and simply acted in bad faith. Respondent provided no inventory of furniture, bills of sale, or other documentary evidence as to disposal of Mr. Guthrow's possessions, either Mr. Guthrow or his attorney in fact. On April 22nd, 2025, Teresa Perrin filed a statement of fact complaint with the division, alleging, among other matters, that respondent, number one, improperly billed her uncle, Joseph Guthrow, $2,300 for house cleaning. Two, properly billed Mr. Guthrow $1,300 for repair work that was never completed. Three, disposed of Mr. Guthrow's furniture and other personal property without consent or evidence of payment. And four, generally misled Mr. Guthrow in connection with the entire listing and negotiations, as Mr. Guthrow was hospitalized and in a vulnerable state as an elderly 87-year-old man. Ms. Perrin in her complaint stated that she had conversations with respondent shortly after closing as to the two checks paid to respondent and not shown on the closing statement or otherwise delivered first to respondent's broker. In reply, respondent admitted that the $2,300 payment was a personal bonus to respondent, disguised as a legitimate vendor payment for house cleaning. And that the $1,300 payment, that also went to respondent, was based on 3 bids. On May 30th, 2025, the division issued a letter to respondent with a copy of the complaint from Ms. Perrin, seeking respondent's response to the allegations to be provided under oath in affidavit form. On December 9th, 2025, the division sent respondent a letter requesting a copy of respondent's notarized affidavit, sworn declaration, and any other documents previously submitted to the division in connection with the ongoing investigation. Respondent provided a sworn statement dated January 8th, 2026, whereby respondent admitted there were payments of $1,300, $2,300, and then $700 for cleaning services, but failing to acknowledge that the first 2 payments were made payable to the respondent and they were based on fraudulent invoices, and that there had been no accounting of Mr. Guthrow's furniture and other possessions, other than to imply that the $2,300 represented costs for junk removal, cleanup, and disposal services. However, no itemization or report of Mr. Guthrow's personal property items was prepared, and the statement failed to address prior statements that respondent had sold some furniture to the buyers, but never received payment for that furniture, and no bills of sale existed for those transactions. On February 3rd, 2026, respondent sent an email reply to the division whereby he failed to address the core allegations of the complaint, namely the 2 payments and the disposal of his client's furniture, as well as the use of fraudulent invoices to mislead not only his client, who was his client's attorney in fact, but also the division. On March 10th, 2026, the division sent respondent an NRS 233V letter via certified mail referencing violations of the following: NRS 645.630(1)C, pursuant to NRS 645.280, 2, and 2 NRS 645.631 little I, NRS 645.633 little I, pursuant to NAC 645.605(1). Also NRS 645.633 little I, pursuant to NAC 645.605(11)D. Also NRS 645.605(1). Also NRS 645.633 little I, pursuant to NRS 645.605(12) little A. Also NRS 645.633 little I, pursuant to NAC 645.605(11) little C, and NAC 645.252 2. Those are the allegations.
Says it. Do you want to read the violations
Yes,
while you're at it?
I can do that too. It'll be a lot of number reading too again.
Oh, you don't, is it okay with
I pass it.
if he doesn't read in the exact NRS, or you want all those NRS into the record?
Fine with me. I have it in front of me.
Commissioners?
Sure.
Okay.
If I may, Richard,
Okay.
also for the record, I think it's important that we do read those
Okay.
in, but if you want, I can read those in only because stylistically speaking, I think the way I read it with subsections, it might be a little better.
Sure.
Is it okay if I read the violations?
We're right here.
Okay, the first one.
Yes.
All right, violations of law. Respondent violated NRS 645.630 subsection 1C pursuant to NRS 645.280 subsection 2 by accepting compensation from a person other than the broker under whom he was licensed at the time of the real estate transaction. Number 2, respondent violated NRS 645.630 subsection 1I by failing to place into custody of his or her licensed broker as soon as possible any other deposit or other money or consideration entrusted to him or her by any person dealing with him as a representative of his licensed broker. Number 3, respondent violated NRS 645.633 subsection 1I pursuant to NEC 645.605 subsection 1 by failing to protect the public against fraud or misrepresentation or other ethical practices related to real estate by providing false and forged invoices to the complainant when questioned about the checks written by the seller. Respondent violated NRS 645.633 subsection 1I pursuant to NAC 645.605 subsection 11D by submitting false and forged invoices to the division as part of his response. Number 5, respondent violated NRS 645.605 subsection 645.605 subsection 1 by failing to maintain records of work performed on a residential property. Number 6, respondent violated NRS 645.633 subsection 1I pursuant to NRS 645.6051 subsection 2A by using unlicensed contractors to complete work respondent helped arrange for his client. Number 7, respondent violated NRS 645.633 subsection 1I pursuant to NEC 645.605 subsection 11C by supplying false information to an investigator, auditor, or other officer of the division. And lastly, number 8, respondent violated NAC 645.252 subsection 2 by failing to exercise reasonable skill and care with respect to all parties, in particular by managing the sale and or disposal of his client's personal property, including furniture and other belongings, and failing to maintain records documenting those transactions. And that's the violations alleged. We need to move it.
I'd like to also at this time move the commission to admit the documents date stamped 1 through 154.
So moved. Hey, commissioners, is there a motion? Factual allegations and violations of law have been proven. We have factual allegations 1 through 32 and law 1 through 8.
Madam President, Commissioner Barbie.
Excuse me.
Oops. Oh, go ahead.
Did you
Before
want
we do that, just for full disclosure, when I first went to Real, Brian was my broker. And I heard you say Spencer Walden earlier. That was my broker before I got to Real. Just want to make sure he has no objections in me voting.
And the same for me as real broker.
And you're asking if the brokers have any objection?
Or Mr. Walden.
Is Mr. Walden?
Objection.
He has no objection. Do you
I
have
have
any
no
objection? Okay, thank you both. Okay, Mr. Commissioner Board.
I move in the matter of NRED versus Tommy Delos Reyes, case number 2025-373, that the commission finds that the factual allegations 1 through 32 and the violations of law 1 through 8 have been proven.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any further discussion?
No.
Hearing none. All those in favor, aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Chair votes aye. Motion passes. 1 second here.
Thank you.
We're going to get the division's recommendation for discipline.
Rebecca Bruce for the division. Again, in light of the default judgment, the division recommends the maximum fines of $10,000 per violation times 8 violations, so a total of $80,000 in fines, plus the costs and fees of the investigation and hearing to be paid within 90 days with the customary collection language. The division also recommends revocation of all licenses and permits for no less than 5 years.
Mission coordinator, when you're done with your notes, would you give us the cost, please?
Sure can. Yes, the total cost of the hearing is $2,895.40. And that is actual, reasonable, and necessary.
Thank you. Okay, the commission will now discuss and decide discipline to impose. Any discussion?
The only thing I would add is probably permanently revoking that license.
Just a little louder so they could hear you.
The only thing I would make a recommendation on is modifying that to make it a permanent revoking.
No, if you can.
Just for the record, on behalf of the division, I believe, although it does not necessarily control, under NRS 622A, revocations can only be for a minimum of 1 year and maximum of 10 years. professional licenses in the state. Although it doesn't control the commission and the division, we generally try to maintain our revocations at a maximum of 10 years for that reason.
Now make a recommendation for 10 years.
So you're making a
Motion.
motion.
Second.
So you're changing what was stated to from 5 years, so you're not actually stating the motion, right?
Just making a recommendation.
Okay.
Yeah.
We don't, excuse me. Yeah, I know, that's what I mean. We actually need a motion stated. That was a recommendation that came from the division. So now we actually need a formal motion, and you could make your modification at that time.
Madam President, Commissioner Barbie, I move in the matter of INRED versus Tommy Delis Reyes, case number 2025-373, that the commission impose a fine of $80,000 plus the cost of the investigation hearing of $2,895.40, along with revocation of all licenses to be paid within 90 days, and that the revocation be for 10 years with all the customary language.
Second.
Second, we have a first and a second. Any further discussion on that motion? Hearing none, all those in favor, aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Chair votes aye, motion passes. Hearing is concluded. Thank you. That was a really good one for education here. No, it was. I mean, I think that you heard a lot on how it works. So, and what's happening. Okay, we are going to move on. And this is.
Need something for elderly.
Is that-
Something for elderly.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Should we explain the old out?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, I have to regroup here a minute. So we are now, this is the time and the place for the hearing in the matter of agenda number. It is Robert Joel Kushner, and it is case number 2024-1074.
Thank you. For appearances, Phil Sue, Senior Deputy General, Attorney General on behalf of the division. And I believe Mr. Kushner is in Carson City.
I was just gonna ask if the respondent is here. I like it. So we do have the respondent here, and he is in Carson City. Is that correct?
Hi, I am the respondent. I'm Robert Kushner.
Do you have any representation with you?
No,
Okay, thank you. I'm going to swear him in now or after preliminary matters?
You may as well. I believe.
Okay. Mr. Kushner, I'd like to swear you in if you would not mind raising your right hand, please.
okay, I can't understand what you said.
Hold on one second. Mr. Kushner has cochlear implants, so I have to turn the volume up for him. And you're gonna have to bear with us. I may have to tell him what you're saying at some point in time.
That is totally fine. Just know.
And she's.
Okay,
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you shall give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth,
Yeah.
and nothing but the truth?
yes,
Thank you. Are there any preliminary matters?
None from the division.
Do you want to give your opening statement?
Thank you very much. Yes.
yes, yes.
No, she's talking to the,
The division council will give their opening statement first, and then you will. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. This matter involves allegations that respondent Kushner conducted real estate acts while his broker license was expired. He first obtained his broker license in June of 2023 and became expired 1 year later, June 30 of 2024. He did not renew his license at that time and thereafter engaged in the marketing and sale of a property, 2580 Scotch Pine in Carson City, Nevada, while his broker license was expired. Now, as you all know, unlicensed practice of real estate in Nevada is illegal, and the division does not offer any grace period. Working with an expired without a new license, that's also considered practicing without a license in violation of NRS 645.230 subsection 1A. Procedurally, this matter was originally filed in late February of this year and was originally scheduled for hearing before you all in March at that hearing stack. It was thereafter continued and moved to this hearing stack in May. Now, I think it's important at the outset to point out what this hearing is about. The division's single-cited violation of law in its complaint is of unlicensed practice. Pursuant to 645.235 subsection 2, the commission is empowered to impose administrative fine two amounts for unlicensed practice. First, it could either be a fine not to exceed the amount of any gain or economic benefit that the person derived from the violation, that is, the proceeds that they earned from that transaction, or $5,000, whichever is greater. Mr. Kushner filed an answer on April 14 of 2026. Based on that document, the division expects that he will allege as a defense that the complainant, the one who filed that statement of fact, Rebecca on, suffered no damages and asked for no compensation from the division. In short, it appears that he does not necessarily understand why the division filed its formal complaint. It wasn't for that initial statement of fact. What she's complaining about, those are details that she might be able to pursue civil compensation from, or they can deal with that in civil court. What we are dealing with here is unlicensed practice of real estate. And that's why the division filed its formal complaint. And that was based upon its investigation of Ms. Bond's original statement of fact. So to be abundantly clear, we're here because Mr. Kushner's activities in the sale of 2580 Scotch Pine constituted unlicensed real estate activity. And we believe that the evidence will prove that by a preponderance of the preponderance. Thank you very much.
Thank you. At this time, the respondent could give his opening statement if he chooses to.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Please go ahead.
Okay, first of all, my understanding is my license was not expired. I had gotten that broker license a year prior, and my understanding was that a first-year licensee was only good for 1 year, but if you're already a licensee, then it would be 2 years. So I don't understand what's going on with that. Also, I also have another broker license in Nevada with the name of Standard Management. And besides that, I have a broker license in California. And I also have a property management permit, and they're all current. And I paid the late fee, the reinstatement fee, and the back pay for the license, and I did not conduct any real estate transactions until that license was renewed. So that's my statement.
Thank you very much. We have the division counsel.
Yes.
Any witnesses?
Yes, the division would like to call, in this case in chief, investigator Sonia Garcia Solorio. I think it's typically.
I'm going to swear you. If you raise your right hand, do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you.
Good morning, Sonia.
Morning,
Could you please state your name for the record, spell last?
Sonia Garcia Solorio. Last name is spelled GARCIA-SOLORIO.
Great. What's your position with the real estate division?
Auditor, investigator, or compliance auditor, investigator too.
Okay. How long have you been in that role?
9 months.
What was, just in brief, what was your prior work experience?
I did compliance audits for the Division of Social Services for process management,
How long was for that?
13 years.
And what are your job duties now as this audit compliance officer role?
To audit and investigate transactions as they're assigned to me.
Great. How did you receive this case?
This case was transferred to me from a previous investigator after he left,
That investigator's name?
Sean McLean,
When was the matter reassigned to you?
January of 2026.
Okay. And as I stated previously, the complaint was filed February.
They can
Or,
see us.
The complaint was filed.
oh, don't worry, not asking a question. I'm trying to just reiterate what was previously stated. January of 2026 is when you were assigned to file, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Was this after the NRS 233B letter that was issued that,
Yes.
and that refers the matters to the commission, right?
Yes.
And it sends the matter to us as the AG's office to prefer handling.
Yes.
What tasks did you perform upon reassignment of the matter to you?
I reviewed the file that was sent to me that was already completed and then cross-referenced it with the formal complaint to make sure all the documents were the same.
And just to be clear, that formal complaint was what we filed, and that happened subsequent to the reassignment to you.
Yes.
Please take a quick look at the binder in front of you. I believe it consists of Bates stamped pages NRED 0001 through 0082. Confirm that.
Yep.
Right. And just in general terms, would it be fair to say that those documents consist of the division's investigative documents as you had reviewed them from Mr. McLean's prior investigation?
Yes.
At this time, the division would like to move to admit NRED 1 through 82 as evidence.
So moved.
Thank you. Sonia, if you could, please turn to NRED 1 through 2. What are those two documents?
These are the 2 pages of the statement of fact filed by Catherine Vaughn.
All right. And in brief, what does Catherine want?
What does she what?
What does she allege? That
She alleges that she submitted a purchase agreement for the subject property to the respondent.
maybe I ask you that you can confirm that my understanding is correct. My understanding is that she took issue with the fact that she basically made an offer on the Scotch Pine property, which Kushner was representing the seller on.
Yes.
She was underrepresented. He in short, basically,
Can I interject for just a second, please?
go ahead. Go ahead.
Can we have just 1 minute while I have Mr. Kushner's wife come over so that she can help explain to him what's going on while it's going on?
I'm fine with
Yes.
the commission is.
It's fine.
Just thank you.
They're discussing this complaint.
Oh,
That she,
Yeah.
said she was not to be represented by you.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. The court had already said you were to represent her.
Okay.
Jim, do you want to mute the room while they're conferring? That way we don't hear half of. Thank you. And then that way, when you're ready to go back on, you can unmute.
Yes, and just to let everybody know, one of the reasons it's difficult is because our view is frozen and has been since the beginning of the meeting. So all we have is audio and no visual.
And
But the only way to fix that is if I leave the meeting and try and come back. But if I do that right in the middle of this hearing, I believe it would be disruptive.
Phil Stifford record. On that basis, commissioners, would the division request that we take maybe a 5-10 minute tech break and try to resolve that issue?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you. And then you can confer meanwhile.
Thank you, everyone.
thank you, Jim.
Okay, we are on break for about 10 minutes.
Okay.
In that book right there?
In this one?
Yeah.
What's in it?
Well, the complaint,
Oh,
what he's being,
I think that guy who took advantage of that elderly man should be in jail.
right.
That pissed me off.
Welcome to real estate. Yeah.
Hi, Jim, do you want to try? Can you guys have video?
We do now. Thank God.
Okay, wonderful.
Fantastic.
But let's continue the 10 minutes because everybody, I think, needed a break here.
Okay, yeah, we've got about another 6 minutes.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Problem has been fixed. Like to start hearing with. Okay, Carson, can you hear us?
Yes, I'm
We
fine.
can see you also. Well, see you moving.
Okay, we're starting the meeting. Thank you.
Okay, Jim, are you guys good to go?
Yes, we are.
Okay, thank
You're
you,
ready.
sir.
Thank you very much. For the record, Phil Sue. We can mute the room.
Okay, does someone have their phone on?
Yeah, turn off.
Got it.
They're gonna be up American terrorists.
Yeah.
Thank
Phil,
you.
would you just bring us up to date where we are so we.
Of course. So we're speaking with, Investigator Garcia Solorio regarding NRED 1 through 2. My pending question was, what were the allegations alleged by complainant in that statement of fact? And, with that, go ahead and return to your testimony.
Ms. Vaughn alleges that the respondent insisted that he represent her on the transaction that in question here, where she insists that she's representing herself.
And there's additional discussion regarding the real estate activities I conducted in that transaction. Is that also correct?
Yes.
Let's turn to NRED 3 through 5. Take a quick look over that and then just, in your own words, tell everybody what those documents.
So the first one is a compliance view screen showing the cases opened and the names of the complainant and the respondent. And then the next two are system printouts of license history showing start dates and expiration dates or active dates.
Great. Let's look at NRED 4, that second page. Shows that the date of that document, December 2nd, 2024, correct?
Yes.
What's his license status?
Expired.
It also talks about license expiration date. What would that be?
June 30th, 2024.
So based on this document, fair to say that his license expired June 30th of 2024. And as of December 2nd of 2024 was still expired. NRED 5, please. So this document, it's unlike the previous document, this document has two fields in the table below. You have active date from June 20 of 2023 through June 30 of 2024 for Cal Nevada Real Estate. And that's the second line of the table. The first line of the table, also Cal Nevada Real Estate, and has active dates from December 20 of 2024 through current.
Correct.
So what does that basically tell you, that table?
That there was a gap in license activity
From when to when?
from June 30th, 2024 to December 20th, 2024.
Great. Let's move on to NRED 13 through 16. Right, so what are these documents?
First one is correspondence from the previous investigator to the respondent requesting information, and then addendum number 2 to the purchase agreement.
So first, that letter from the investigator to the respondent. What's the allegation that he wants him to respond to?
He asks him to respond to the complaint and in addition to explain why he conducted real estate activity in Nevada with an expired Nevada real estate license.
And then that addendum on NRED 16 and NRED 16. Can you explain what that addendum essentially tries to accomplish?
It's an addendum asking to extend the closing date of the purchase agreement to December 20th, 2024 sooner, which aligns with the date of the renewal.
Okay, and that's for the 2580 Scotch Pine address.
Yes.
And it also lists Catherine Vaughn as the buyer.
Yes.
Let's spend 17 and read 17 and 19. So once you had a chance to review all that, tell us what these consist of.
This is the respondent's response to the complaint. And he addresses all of her complaints, everything that she lists in her complaint, but nothing about the unlicensed activity.
How about, let's turn and now to NRED 21. If NRED 21 is part of a larger document that extends through NRED 25. And so what's NRED 21?
The exclusive right to sell agreement.
List the seller, Adon Meddeville, and it lists the commencement date of November 17 of 2024, correct?
Yes.
So that was within the period in which respondent Kushner did not have a valid Nevada real estate license.
Yes.
So under that NRED 21 page, is there a section entitled Terms of Sale?
Yes.
Well, can you just discuss what that Terms of Sale section states?
It states that the seller employs the broker to sell the described property for the price of $599,900.
Okay, so that's how much he's basically going to go and list the house.
Yes.
How about going down to line 34 of that same document, compensation of listing broker, where the seller says that he's going to pay 5% to the broker of the purchase price, right?
Yes.
And then what's the compensation to the selling broker? On line
2.5%.
2.5. Please turn to NRED 26 through 31.
Okay.
What's this?
This is the residential purchase agreement from Ms. Vaughn.
Okay, so you have a listing agreement, now you have the purchase agreement. What does section 6 say on NRED 26?
The purchase price and terms, buyer agrees to purchase the property by payment of $574,900.
And so that's purchase. What's your understanding of that number?
But that's what she's offering.
Okay. And not just offering, but this is actual purchase agreement. So the
Yes.
parties have agreed to that price.
Mhm.
And the compensation based on that prior document, 7.5% of that. All right, now let's turn to 34, NRED 30. What's this?
This is the addendum to the residential purchase agreement.
Okay, well, what does this purport to accomplish?
Any changes, so that she's asking to under inspection in the original agreement, buyer has 14 days from the date of acceptance to do inspections. This addendum extends that period through December 10th, 2024.
The preparation of this document, in your opinion, as a real estate investigator, real estate activity, is it fair to say that this constitutes real estate activity?
Yes.
NRED 35. What is this document?
Addendum 1,
Okay, and what does this purport to add to the parties' terms?
to extend the closing date of the purchase agreement to December 20th, 2024 or sooner.
That's the date that his license was renewed, correct?
Yes.
NRED, let's turn to NRED 30. I'm sorry, let's turn to NRED 74 through 77. Want to take a quick look over those? So this appears to be an email exchange on December 3rd of 2024 between Investigator McLean and the respondent.
Yes.
And what, can you summarize that for everybody? What your understanding of that document means?
So it looks like it starts with The investigator letting respondent know that there's an investigation opened. Respondent says, I misunderstood the question about my expired license. And then the investigator asks for an updated affidavit that's notarized. And the respondent replies saying that he wasn't aware his broker's license had expired and he will not do any more real estate activity in Nevada until the license is renewed.
He makes that statement that he won't do any more real estate activity until his license is renewed. He makes that on December 3rd.
Yes.
Based on those other documents, though, it appears that he performed other real estate activities after making that statement.
Yes.
NRED 78. What's that?
This is a cease and desist order issued by the division,
What date is the form?
December 16th, 2024.
Okay, so December 16 is when the cease and desist would have issued. Do you know, based on your review of the documents and case file for the division, if an actual cease and desist was issued by the division?
Yes.
And that would have been on December 16th?
Yes.
And just so I'm clear, December 20th is when the actual license is renewed.
Yes.
Thank you. So, to sum up, in your experience as an NRED investigator and your review of the chapter NRS 645, is a real estate licensee whose license has expired permitted to conduct real estate activity in Nevada?
No.
When can they resume those activities?
Once the license is renewed.
And what is that active? While that license is expired, if they conduct real estate activities pursuant to 645, does that constitute unlicensed activity?
Yes.
And that would be pursuant to NRS 645.230 subsection 1A. Correct?
Yes.
Is there anything else that you would like to add that the commissioners might benefit from?
No.
Thank you very much. Pass the plate.
So. Oh. Anybody? Oh, press it down. That's what I was going to do. So at this time, does the respondent want to cross-examine the witness?
Uh,
Do you want?
I heard it. Yeah, no, I don't need to do that, but I do have another statement.
Okay, this is just the time right now for cross-examination, so just hold that statement.
Okay.
Just 1 minute, please.
To the, I had no further questions but if the commission has any questions.
I'm going to ask. You have no further,
I
I'm
have-
not going to re-examine. Okay. Does the commission have any questions?
No.
The witness? I'm just going to confirm the dates of the license for me. So June 30th, 2024 until December 20th of 2024 is when he relicensed.
Correct.
Legally, he could write an offer on the 20th of December.
Yes.
Thank you.
Madam President, I have one question.
Yes.
Commissioner Worthy. And this will be helpful because this whole thing with, going from a salesperson license to a broker sales license, it's commonly misunderstood. So can you walk us through real briefly what happens when somebody goes from the salesperson license to the broker salesperson license?
I believe I don't have both of them here.
Okay.
But one covers a certain type of work, and then the broker license covers a different type of work. So like a salesperson cannot act as a broker on a salesperson's license.
Correct. So in other words, going from salesperson to broker salesperson, it's not an upgrade of the salesperson license. It's more like you're turning in your California driver's license and getting a new Nevada license. Right. And so no matter how many years you had as a salesperson, once you obtained the new broker sales license, that first time, how long is it good for?
1 year?
Thank you.
Before we dismiss the witness, it's my understanding that, or I think maybe we should double check that the respondent has a copy of the Bates stamp documents in front of him. All of the division has provided him with a copy by service. I don't know.
Directly, feel free to directly
Okay.
ask. him.
Jim, could you ask Mr. Kushner if he has a copy of the Bates stamped documents in front of him?
Which documents?
The Bates stamp documents, the
What?
ones, they should have a number typed at the bottom. It's not these. It's the ones that were sent by the division.
No, I don't have those with me.
He does not have those with him.
Okay, would there be any way for the division to provide him with a copy, electronic or otherwise? I just want him to be able to refer to the documents.
We'll have someone print them and bring them into the, sorry, Sharice Bates, we'll have someone print the documents and bring them into the room.
So with that,
With that, I believe we are done questions for investigator
well,
Solari.
even though he doesn't have anything in front of him and he's going to get to see them, and if he wants to ask, I'm just
No, that's-
asking because he didn't have anything in front of him.
Thank you. That's a very good point. I guess I'll go ahead and establish as far as the record is concerned. The division's position is that he was served with those documents at one point. He has them in his possession.
Okay.
And if he opted not to bring them to him to the hearing, that's unfortunate, but we did notice him of those documents and provide him a copy.
Thank you for that clarification. That wasn't clear. Thank you.
Very good. But that being said, if we want to, out of an abundance of caution, make sure that he has those documents in front of him while the witness is still on the stand, we could do that and then reconvene and continue with the hearing after maybe substantial break so that we could make sure he has a physical copy. It's up to you all. I just want to put that.
We want to make sure everything's fair. He did have them.
He did.
Just didn't bring them with him.
Right, or he was served with them, so he
Served,
has electronic.
okay. Problem is, he's not reviewing them at the time of the question.
Correct.
And now it's his time to cross-examine.
Exactly. So out of an abundance of caution, maybe better that he has a hard copy and then he can look
Yes.
over them and decide.
What kind of time frame is that?
I'm gonna give this person 10 minutes just to make sure that they printed them and it's not a far walk to the conference room.
So are we on a 10-minute break? What
Is
we're
that-
doing because we can't move
Okay.
forward?
That's my recommendation, is that 10 minutes would help.
It's
I need to make
staff
sure they're
over
printed.
there getting it. We don't need.
I'm
the
just
break
making sure
here.
that they're printed. I need to make sure that they've gone through to make sure that all of the documents are there. So
We don't need the break. We have to get them over there in Carson.
Hmm.
Okay, everyone, I've never had this happen, but we have another break. Everybody has everything they need. Right? Okay, we're on for 10 minutes. And if it comes back sooner, we'll catch you. Yeah. All right.
No, yeah, let them know. They don't have to come back. They can only get three.
Oh, you let them know now, we'll
You can let them know when we get ready to break.
Okay.
Okay, Carson City, can we make appearances again? And do we have, does Mr. Kushner have the documents?
He does, and we are here. Can you see our video? Because a thing popped up on my screen that said the camera was
Okay, yes, we can see you.
perfect. Then we are good to go. Mr. Kushner's wife has stepped out for just a moment. She'll be right back.
Okay,
Do we want, my question is, are we going to ask him now that he has the information in front of him, if he would like to cross-examine the witness? I'm going to back up a little bit.
Both of the record, I think that's the right way to go.
Okay, all right. Are we waiting or are we moving now?
I guess that depends. Jim, if you could check with Mr. Kushner, is he comfortable proceeding without his wife to help facilitate or?
Here she is.
She's back.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem.
They're asking now if you want, now that you have the bait stamped in front of you, do you want to cross-examine
Oh,
the
no.
witness? No,
I wouldn't know what to
let them know.
If it's no, okay. Do you have any
No further
cross-examine? Okay. Commissioners,
No further question.
I think you're excused. Thank you.
And the division concludes its case in chief. Thank you.
No other witnesses,
No
correct?
other-
Okay, we have no questions. Now the respondent is going to present their case. Can you take it here?
Okay,
You're on.
I'm ready. Okay.
Yep, you're all good.
So, one of the accusations is that I got 7.5% commission. It was only 5%. And I have the closing statement from the title company and also the broker information that goes to the title company that states what my commission is. Another item was that I didn't do a duties owed. I also have a copy of that with me with the owner's signature. I could not get that from the buyer because she insisted on producing all her own documents and representing herself. So she was, I had no control over this lady. It was ridiculous. And I think there was a third item.
You want to say there was no intent.
Excuse me, one, we swear the witness, did we swear him in
Um,
before?
That's the only I want to say is that
Well, you did.
I was told that my license wasn't current. I brought it current immediately. I think I did it within a month, which is hard to do because you have to take a lot of classes. And I paid all the fees, the reinstatement fee, the late fee, and the license fee, backdated from the date it expired. So I haven't done anything wrong. There was a misunderstanding as to when the license expired. So I that's all I have to say.
She did have mental.
Yeah, they already know that.
Well, this time you cross-examine.
Yes, please. One moment. Commissioners, I actually do have a point of clarification, if I may, before I ask any questions.
Yes.
Mr. Kushner, just want to let you know, I'm asking the commissioners for a point of clarification because procedurally, you provided me with certain documents when we were discussing possible settlement that you did not then after that file those with the division. But you did provide those to me and I want to ensure due process for you by seeing if it's 3 pages, about three or 4 pages of documents. No, 3 separate documents, probably about 40 or 50 pages. But I think the operative one is regarding the closing costs. And as far as the impact of this disciplinary hearing is concerned, I think it is important for you all to take that into consideration. It was not timely filed with the division. However, he is also a pro se and he's not represented by counsel. And I think it would be fair for you all to take that into consideration if you wish.
And it's 40 to 50 pages. Is that what you're asking?
It is.
Okay. And you're asking to submit them?
I am. But they would be submitted not as the division's documents. They would be submitted as documents from Mr. Kushner.
And he hasn't replied to you yet?
Yes, he has.
Okay.
So did you hear all that?
I didn't understand him either.
So all the documents that he sent to Mr. Sue
Yeah.
were not sent to the division in the timely manner.
Okay.
So what Mr. Sue is asking is that they be afforded to the commission now on his behalf. But it wouldn't be Mr. Sue providing them. It's you authorizing him to provide them to the commission.
Okay,
So is that what you want to do?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Say, yes, please.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Did I get that right?
Yes, you did. Thank you, Jim. Very accurate.
And so I'm going to say so moved to put them in.
You may want to confer regarding
Okay.
whether or not that procedurally is appropriate.
We make a, do we need a motion?
Um,
Need a motion to submit those?
Yes.
Okay.
So do they need time then to review?
Well, so that's the issue. In the normal course of how these matters are handled, he should have submitted them 5 days prior to hearing. And it would have gone to you guys, not as admitted evidence. So you wouldn't be able to look at them until he moved to actually bring them in.
Right.
I think we're praying for an allowance that he isn't represented by counsel. I did know about those documents. Probably should have told him, hey, you should go ahead and send these over to Amy to get filed. And so in the interest of fairness and due process, if you wish to, you can offer him this extraordinary opportunity to.
Do we technically, my question is, do we technically need a motion from one of the
Yeah,
commissioners?
I think the motion,
Okay.
yes, I think
To
so.
submit?
Yes,
Okay.
the motion to is it, right. Under those
Chair, before we do that,
Yes.
my question becomes, since that hasn't been done and hasn't been received, are we going to be acting on something that we really can't act on today? It seems to me that the timing, and if there's an agreement on councils for the timing, that we probably should be looking at an extension of when we complete this. That's from the cheap seats. That's fine.
So from the division's position, I think a further continuance wouldn't be constructive. It would require additional 3 months of delay before we could hear this matter again. And who would have the appeal? Who would appeal this potentially? It would be the division, and we're the ones who are asking. So I think there's harmless. It's ultimately a harmless issue. We wouldn't bring this up on a petition or an appeal, and we're looking kind of to give him due process.
Thank you, counsel. Thank you, Madam Chair.
All that?
No.
From one commissioners to accept these?
Yeah, Commissioner Barbie, I move that we accept these documents and bring them into evidence.
Second.
We have a motion, we have a second, any discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed, nay? Any opposed, say nay? None. Chair votes aye. Motion passes.
Thank you. I believe Commissioner Council had something she wanted to
Yes, with
represent
respect,
yourself.
Stephanie Aiken Goodman for the record, with respect to continuance, don't they need to review the 40-page documents now?
Yes, they.
I think she's gonna.
So I'm going to forward the documents to you all now. I guess my representation is that. But yeah, I guess it would be, if commissioners feel like it would be prejudicial to your ability to adjudicate this matter until you look at all the documents in full, then that would be the basis for, if not continuance, then maybe take an early lunch perhaps to ensure that.
Can you forward the documents? to us?
Yes, Amy's doing that right now.
Getting them on a flash drive and I'll get them on their computers.
Okay. So we're on hold till then.
Looks like.
So because we have a great deputy administrator, he's going to let everyone leave early and still get the 3 hours, so you don't have to see the room. Isn't he wonderful? This is actually the chairperson twisted his arms, but I don't want to say anything. So we're going to go into a break. You're all welcome to stay and go back. If you're here for your 3 hours, you're done. Am I correct here? You're done. And then we'll start again after lunch. We're going to stop for an early lunch now. And so we could get these documents and we could review them. Why don't we bring it? Is it like 1 o'clock for second session?
12:25.
Online to say,
No, it's 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock.
turn the online attendees
1 o'clock.
turn at 1 p.m. And for Carson, it's 1 p.m.
No, I have.
Okay. Hold on, this is Carson City. I'm, Sharice, can you hear me?
You're muted.
I have a question. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I just want to confirm that she said that if we're here for CE for the 3 hours, we can leave. We don't have
Yes,
to come back.
correct.
Oh, okay. And what happens if we come back? Do we get more credit or not?
It depends on how much longer it goes.
Oh, maybe I'll come back. All right.
Okay.
And
Thank
I have a
you.
question too. Is there an
Yes.
evaluation we need to fill out?
No.
Cool.
How,
Okay,
how
so
do we get our credit? You guys just email it?
Yes, it'll be emailed in 5 days.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank
I
you.
may come back. I may come
Okay.
back. All right. Thank you.
Marie, do we just leave it on or do we have to re-sign in?
You could just leave it on.
Thank you.
Just come back on 1.
Thank you.
About how many more hours are left, do you think?
We have no idea.
Okay.
I have
Yeah, if you-
another question, if you will bear with me. Am I to understand that out of our in-person hours to get CE, we have to actually be in the classroom and Zoom doesn't count for for 6 hours?
Correct.
So Zoom counts as in person as long as it's a live event like this is.
Okay, great. So we don't really have to do in classroom personally.
You didn't have to attend personally. No, this counts as in person.
Okay, but out of all of our hours that we are required, we don't have to do any in person as long as we do Zoom.
Correct. As long as it's a live Zoom event and I would verify with the provider that it is counted as live.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have a question.
Yes.
My question is, how successful are you in collecting these fines?
Oh, that I don't have an answer to.
Okay. Who do we tell which credits we want to take?
It is it's on the certificate which ones you could which ones it could go
which ones you
for,
can pick.
and then you could
Okay.
just always like circle it if you wanted to go to a certain one.
Okay, because I'm gonna take the second class today. And I also put my salesperson number in wrong. I'm 04371.
Yeah, and
No,
they
wait.
have a list.
No,
If
you're
there's any
right.
questions after the 5
No.
days and you didn't get your certificate, you can certainly reach out to the education department.
Or is it 43071? I think I'm 43071. Anyways, it is what it is.
Well,
So we'll see
if
what,
you
when
have your name correct, you should be okay.
I have my name correct. Thank
Okay,
God.
there you go.
Okay, well, we'll see
I'm
what.
sorry. I have a question, may I?
Yes.
I see that my name is not there, and for some reason, the Zoom got interrupted. And I had put already my name at the beginning. So do I have to do something right now for my name to show?
If you've already logged into Zoom, you can't undo
Okay.
it or redo it. It's kind of, once you put something in, you're stuck with it with with Zoom. So
But I just don't see my name now.
you, Lucero?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see your name.
Okay, well, thank you then. Thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
Mhm.
gotcha.
Bye-bye.
Miss
Thank you.
Maria, I have a question.
Yeah,
Hi, so in the Zoom, I only put my first name, which it says Brianna, but I
No me ha
wanted to
llegado
just
nada, más lo que te mandé.
so that way, like, I can make sure I get the, like, the credit for attending.
yeah, I would just maybe reach out to the education department. That way they could maybe know which Brianna you are.
Okay, yeah, because I'm like, oh my God, I don't think I can edit it.
Yeah,
Okay,
correct. You can't edit it.
okay,
You also
well,
have to be
thank
on
you.
camera though, too. I don't know how they deal with that.
Yeah, the education department is monitoring that, so.
Okay.
Just FYI.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the meeting.
And that's when you're attracting the right things to be on the table. Well, we always raise those issues, and I think we've proven in some cases it's most effective to raise them in the appropriate setting, but we always raise those issues. They're important to us, among others, of course. But those issues are prominent in our conversation about these things. And we'll continue to raise them in the appropriate forms.
Yummy chicken got stuck in my, oh, see, I would vote him and then maybe vice president, like DeSantis or something, or Tim Scott. That'd be good, huh? I'd vote for him.
Sharp as a
I'd rather have him than that. Isn't he smart?
He's really quick-witted too.
Yeah, and he's good at like talking to people. Like he's good at, yeah.
He's quick-witted. He's got like a very liking message like that.
He's great at the drink.
Okay. A lot of companies would love to do something about it. They don't have a name, right? Or they can't get there in time, or they can't. Others
I had milk. I just had the milk. I like because they don't have any. Yeah, burger.
If I ever go over there, I always have the grilled.
Ready?
You're in charge.
I know, we have.
Cindy, can we get appearances, please?
He's on something.
I don't have to have it.
Carson City's up.
Going.
Thank you, sir.
And I'm ready.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Okay. So we want to confirm that we, the commissioners, all have received the documents and had a moment to review them. And where we're at now is cross-examine the witness.
Yes, unless there is.
Unless there's anything else that the respondent would like to add.
Done that.
I don't know. Is there?
No, I don't think I want to add anything. I think it'd just be redundant.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, go right ahead.
Okay, then, in that case, Phil Sue, on behalf of the division, I'm going to do my cross-examination now of Mr. Kushner. Good afternoon, Mr. Kushner. Let's go ahead and turn first to your answer. Do you have a copy of your answer in front of you that you filed with the division?
Is there a number on it?
It's not in the documents.
Oh.
It's one of the pleadings, and I think it.
Okay.
Okay. And for everybody who, for the general public who are in the audience following along, the complaint and the answer should both be posted to the division's website because those are publicly available documents. So you filed your answer April 14th of 2024. I just wanted to ask you a couple of questions about that. You're aware now, after we've had some of these proceedings, we're not necessarily here strictly because of Ms. Vaughn's the allegations and her statement of fact. We're here for the unlicensed practice. Is that something you're clear about now?
Are you clear that we're here not because of her, but because
Okay, yeah.
not being in registered?
Okay.
Say yes.
Yes, yes.
Okay. And then so when you made that statement in your answer that as I said, when this was filed a year ago, Ms. Vaughn has not stated any damages or asked for any compensation. Therefore, please also let this be a motion for this case to be dismissed again. This has been a waste of time, and now I am considering filing a $1 million cross complaint for harassment. Is it still your position that this commission hearing is a waste of time?
No, I didn't say that.
No, say no. That's not what you meant.
No, that's not what I meant.
And then I guess maybe at this time, if we are going to have Ms. Kushner assist Mr. Kushner, we can't have her offering testimony necessarily unless she herself swears in. So
You want me to swear her?
it's up to her.
Yes.
We should
Yes, thank you.
go ahead and maybe speak.
Stephanie Aiken Goodman for the record. Yes, I would swear in the respondent's wife this time.
Okay. If you want to go ahead and swear her in, that's fine. I will simply note for record that we can only have one person testifying at a time. So in her capacity as assisting him, I just ask that she not provide him with any suggested answers.
Okay. Did you hear that, Mrs. Kushner? If you would
Yes,
just.
I agree. I
Okay, but
agree.
no answers, please. And if you want to give answers, we'll swear you in later. Okay?
Yes.
Thank you.
And just to clarify, y'all can our video feed to you. You're seeing us live, correct? At this point, you're not frozen.
Yes, we can see you live.
All right, very good. And then just to briefly address Mr. Kushner, some of the comments that, or some of the statements that you made in the beginning of your case in chief regarding your position that you did not conduct any real estate transactions until that license was renewed. You still maintain that position that
Yes, yes, that's correct. No transaction occurred while my license was expired.
Okay, how about real estate activity? Did that occur while your license was?
Just this one client. It's the only sale I've made in Nevada in the last 3 years. So yes, I did show the house when she asked to see it, but no other activity, no transactions have closed.
Okay, but you did draft agreements for him and later on for Ms. Bond to sign, correct?
What do you say?
Did you draft agreements? Did you draft agreements?
Oh, no.
Well,
No,
for
I didn't.
this one transaction.
Correct.
Okay, for this one.
That's what he's
transaction.
asking.
Yeah,
During
no,
this transaction, did you draft agreements?
no agreements.
Okay, but anyway, I think I may be belaboring the point. Other than that, no more questions. Thank you.
Can I ask for clarification of you?
Of course.
Is there an addendum that was drafted during that period? Can you give me the dates?
Of course, yes. If you want to ask that of me, a clarifying question.
Yeah, that's a clarifying question for me.
There is the addendum number 2. That is one of respondents' documents that stands alone. And I believe it is also located in divisions documents.
So I'm going to ask him, but I need the number.
Of course.
Start at 34.
34, I think. Yeah, that's.
What is it? I'm sorry.
34. I just want to make sure it's the correct document, but I believe it's NRED
Let me-
0334.
35 is addendum 1.
Oh, addendum 1, sorry.
And addendum 2 is NRED 16. And addendum 3, I think, is 36.
Well, I just want to ask a question then of the witness.
Of course. Now, I think at this point, I have no more
You're
questions.
done. And would the commission feel okay with me asking before I'm being nice and asking you guys if I do have a question? I'd like. Is
Absolutely.
that okay with everyone? Sure. All right. Did you write any kind of addendums or anything to the contract during the period of June 30th of 2024 till December 20th of 2024?
Yes, there was one addendum to extend escrow to December 20th because my license wasn't current.
So do you agree that that is an act of an agent, a licensed real estate agent in the state of Nevada?
I didn't know what else to do in that situation. I really didn't have much of a choice.
Okay, but I'm just asking, do you agree that that is an act of a licensed real estate agent in the state?
Yes, it would be an act of a real estate agent.
Okay, thank you. Anybody have any other questions? Any questions about it? So Phil, being we've moved all around here, does he have an opportunity to?
If he
It
has
says
any,
it here.
yeah, if he has any additional elements to his case in chief, any other witnesses, any other evidence that he wants to introduce, that would be time.
Okay, did you hear that or would you like me to repeat that?
Do you have any other witnesses?
No,
or
nothing else.
Nothing else at this time. Okay. And I'm going to ask again is if the commission has any questions.
Questions?
All right. then.
Question.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Kushner. I appreciate it. Division counsel, closing statement.
Very briefly. I think it kind of sums it all up. The idea of I didn't have any choice. Really, as a broker that has experience in California, came here recently, doesn't feel like he had any choice. He didn't have any choice because he wanted to tilt the situation in his favor by kicking the deadline out to be renewed. But as you know, real estate transactions aren't limited to when you get your money and when the closing happens. It's everything that builds up to it.
Will you try logging on too or something? Because calling her after a couple of minutes isn't going to
I think somebody needs to mute themselves.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you, Phil.
So, I mean, we're talking about a person whose license was expired June 30th, 2024. Who knows what happened between now and then? He represents that there's no other transactions. That's fine. Beyond the scope of this case. This case, though, November 14th, without a doubt, he entered into this arrangement to market this home on behalf of the sellers. Drafted agreements. Then shortly thereafter, he makes it so that he is the agent for this other person, the complainant. Drafts agreements for her, drafts consents, a bunch of documents that you heard the investigator testify to. All of this, and he says that this doesn't count as real estate activity, that somehow he's not doing anything that would breach NRS 645. You all know that that's not the case. I don't need to belabor the point. So, as I said in the beginning, the focus should have been on what on the one question. We prove our violation, single violation of unlicensed real estate activity. I think we've done just that by a preponderance of the evidence, which is the evidentiary standard. So with that, I submit to the commission for your decision. Thank you very much.
Thank you. At this time, the respondent, it's your time for a closing statement.
Sure. Closing statement. It was not my intention for my license to expire. It was a misunderstanding of the laws. I apologize for taking everybody's time today. And I worked as hard and as fast as possible to renew my license, and I did not do any activity while it was not current. And I hope you've seen the duties owed, that I did get the seller to sign, but I could not get the buyer to sign any documents or use any of my documents. She was representing herself, and I had no control over that. And my commission was 5%, not 7.5%. And I have sent documentation to prove that, I think, to Mr. Sue. Okay, I think that's all.
Thank you very much. Okay, this hearing is now closed for deliberation. Neither party can add any other information, and the commission will now deliberate. Commission, any discussion?
Oh, not here.
I'd like to clarify that the totality of commission was 5%. There was no other payment from any other sources.
You're making a statement with us. It's not, is that what you're making?
Yeah, I want to clarify that because the complaint has one figure and the closing statement has another.
Okay. I don't think commission is a question here, whether it's 5, 10, 15, 20. The point is he wasn't licensed.
True.
Yeah. So
Madam Chair, I think it could be an issue.
may I finish?
Sorry.
So that's the only point I'm bringing now is that there wasn't any, I think we understand it's 5. We see the closing statement. So you're comfortable. You're just making a statement, correct? Okay. Yes, Brad. Ms. Goshen.
I think if we're looking at a decision of fine as such,
They can't hear you.
I think if we're looking at a fine as such, we go back to what the commission actually was. So I think for clarification does make a difference if that comes into the finding.
Correct. And it's sitting right there on the documents we got of the 28,000 on them. Yeah. But thank you. Any other discussion? Do we have a motion?
Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
wait, I apologize. Let's do reading of the factual allegations. We're all a little bit different because we stopped so many times in the case, so don't worry.
All right. So I'll reset the complaint, correct? Is that what
Yeah.
Okay. Special allegations. Number one, at all times relevant to this complaint, respondent Robert Joel Kushner, engaged in the business of real estate brokerage actions without a license or at other relevant times held a real estate broker license V.1002978.INDB issued by the Nevada Real Estate Division. On or about June 30 of 2024, respondent's broker license lapsed. On or about June 17, 2024, when all respondents' broker license remained lapsed, respondent entered into a listing agreement for real property in Carson City, Nevada. Shortly thereafter, complainant Catherine Vaughn, without aid of a separate real estate broker, tendered an offer for the property located at 2580 Scotch Pine in Carson City, Nevada. On November 23, 2024, the division received a statement of fact from complainant regarding conduct of respondent, who represented the sellers of the Scotch Pine property. And after convincing her to be duly represented by him, Ms. Vaughn as buyer. Complainant contends, among other allegations, that respondent did not send the purchase agreement to the sellers, even after representing to her that the sellers had agreed to the terms of her offer, spelled her name on purchase documents and would not correct the error upon her request, did not accept her stated wishes to represent herself in the real estate transaction, and, most significantly, failed to clearly and adequately explain to complainant the nature of the dual representation relationship he was entering into with her. On information and belief, respondent sent to the complainant a two-page, quote-unquote, consent to act form signed and dated December 6th of 2024 by the sellers, but for which copy by the complainant exists within respondent's transaction file or documents provided to the division. Based on the transaction file provided by respondent, he never furnished a duties owed by a Nevada real estate licensee document to complainant. On December 2nd of 2024, the division issued an open investigation letter to respondent regarding the complainant's statement of fact and requesting his response, supporting materials, and transaction file via affidavit by December 16 of 2024. On December 2nd of 2024, respondent sent the division his response via the affidavit form, initially unsworn, as well as his transaction file for the Scotch Pine property. In his response, respondent contended that complainant suffered no damages and therefore had no recourse, and that because of the global NAR lawsuit, complainant was confused and believed she would have to pay a buyer's agent commission in addition to the amount of her offer when, in fact, the seller would pay all commissions owed to the respondent for his dual representation. In an email exchange on December 3rd, 2024, with investigator Sean McLean, respondent admitted that he was unaware that his Nevada broker's license had expired and stated that he would not, quote, not do any more real estate activity in Nevada until, quote, he had renewed his license. At this point, respondent's Nevada broker's license had been expired for over 5 months, and respondent had now, at minimum, engaged in the transaction involving the Scotch Pine property, including listing of that property and negotiations of complainant's purchase offer with the sellers, the opening of escrow, and various amendments to the original purchasing agreement. In the exclusive right to sell agreement, respondent and sellers agreed to list the property for $599,900, with compensation to the listing broker to be 5% of the purchase price and compensation to selling broker to be 2.5% of the purchase price. Property ultimately sold for $574,900, of which respondent received 7.5% or $41,175 in commissions. On December 15th, 2024, Division Investigator McLean submitted a cease and desist order form requesting the division to order respondent to cease conducting all real estate broker activity as defined under NRS 645.030 and property management as defined under NRS 645.6054 due to the expiration of his license. On December 18 of 2024, while unlicensed, respondent prepared and sent an addendum postponing closing until December 20 of 2024. On December 20 of 2024, respondent's real estate license was reinstated. On December 21st of 2024, there's a footnote. The 233B letter is erroneously dated October 21st of 2024. On December 21st of 2024, the division mailed a NRS 233B letter via certified mail to respondent stating that the division's intent to file a complaint with the commission for violations of NRS 645.230 subsection 1. And there's one violation of law that the respondent violated NRS 645.230 subsection 1A by willfully and or knowingly acting in the capacity of a real estate broker when he performed activities requiring an active real estate license when his license was expired in a transaction where he received $41,175 in commissions. And those are the allegations.
Thank you. Commissioners?
Yes, Madam President, Commissioner Barbie, I move in the matter NRED versus Robert Joel Kushner, case number 2024-1074. That the commission finds that the factual allegations 1 through 17 have been proven.
Second.
Can I have a correction to that? Number 13 is off because it has the commission as 41,000.
Right.
And I don't believe that's proven by the paper we got from
Violations.
Mr. Hirsch.
Yeah.
Okay, so in the violations, then it would also go in violation number 1.
Number 1, same thing,
Also
28,
13-1.
28,745.
Do you accept that?
Absolutely.
Friendly amendment?
Yes.
Okay. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor? Aye.
Aye.
All those opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion carries. Give me 1 second. Okay, so now,
Right, violations.
yes,
Yes.
we corrected it. He put it all in one. And we corrected the amount of 41.
Sorry.
We should be
Just wanted
separating
to
those, but
confirm
they're
that.
combining it, yeah.
Sorry,
Rebecca.
Joshua.
Did you get the correction?
Play musical chairs.
It's okay. That's all right.
Well, I knew it was going to be pink.
Okay, Rebecca Bruce for the division. The division recommends in this case that the respondent pay a fine equal to the amount of economic gain, which was $28,745, plus the cost of the investigation and hearing to be paid within 90 days of the order with the customary collection language. The division offers 2 possibilities for the rest of the recommendation. The first option would be to downgrade all broker licenses to a salesperson. Alternatively, the division recommends if the respondent is to keep his broker license, that he complete at least 6 hours of continuing education in the area of broker management and 3 hours of continuing education in ethics, to be completed within 3 months of the order. And if you have any questions about the recommendation, please feel free to ask.
Anybody, any commissioners have questions? Do we have a motion?
We need a cost.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Ask Amy.
Yes, yes. I have cost of the hearing. Total cost is $5,451.11. And that is actual, reasonable, and necessary.
Thank you.
President Ruthie, I'd like to make a motion.
Yes, Commissioner Team.
I move that in the case of 2024 10.
I'm going to ask you to speak a little louder.
I move that in the case of number 2024-1074, the Real Estate Division versus Robert Joel Kushner, the commission the commission finds the allegations in violation of laws of improvement and the respondent to be fined $28,745 plus the cost of $5,451.11 to be paid 90 days, within 90 days of date of the order, along with the standard collection. And I also recommend that his license be downgraded from a broker to a salesperson.
Second.
Did you include any of the CE?
No, because
You're gonna-
she gave an alternative of,
Okay, okay.
if we gave the broker to do CE, so I don't want to.
So broker to salesperson.
Salesperson.
Second.
Yeah.
Any further discussion on that motion? Okay, hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
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 Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes.
Apologies for the interruption. Because I'm going to be drafting this order, I just want clarification.
Yes.
As far as the downgrade to salesperson license, are we referring to statute as far as when he would need to come under supervision of somebody else?
I don't think it was put in there at all.
It wasn't in my recommendation.
We could add it in.
I just want some clarification as far as like the terms of the work.
Did you have any thoughts on that?
I would say immediately downgrade it to a salesperson.
What's immediately timeframe? This could be different to all of us.
Oh, sorry for the interruption.
Yes.
Bill Sue, for the record, usually when it comes to those kinds of terms, it'd be the effective date of the order.
Great.
Okay.
The
And
effective
that's-
date of the
Thank you
order.
for jumping in.
Thank you.
Thanks. And that's okay with everyone that voted on it?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you, Phil. Hearing is concluded. We are going to move on to, is there any other business we have to do, ladies?
Just
Besides the license denials?
just three G. That one skipped.
The motion, the
Date, time,
minute,
place.
oh, the daytime.
Yeah,
play.
we did. That was when we were having a show.
Okay.
Yeah.
So on G, our next meeting is in Carson City, August 11th through the 13th.
Correct.
And then the following one is November 17th through the 19th in Las Vegas.
Yes.
Is that it? No
Yes, ma'am.
license? Okay, thank you. Okay, we have license denials. Give me a moment. Okay, this is the time and place for the discussion and decision regarding license denials. Bill for file number S LDA 25-023 Greg Solano. Is Greg here? You have any representation with you? Okay. I'm going to swear you in before.
Okay.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you will give in the matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Do you wish for the hearing to be closed or opened? Closed, everyone will leave.
Oh, that's fine. I just, either way.
Uh,
Whatever's easier for you.
It's your choice.
Open's fine.
Open's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. And we have, may I ask you to introduce?
My name is Sandra Sines, the licensing supervisor.
Thank you. And I think I need to swear you in.
Okay.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay, so we received the application for the salesperson's license, and the application revealed that he had a felony conviction. He initially did apply for a petition to review the background, and that petition was also denied.
Going to pass the appellate. If you would please, I think you're right. Did you spell your name?
It's Graig. It's Greg. It just looks like Craig.
Okay, and your last name.
Salerno, Salerno.
Would you present your case? Would you, whatever?
I have a statement. I didn't know how this
Statement,
works. but-
whatever it
Okay,
is.
thank you. Thank you for having me, first of all. I appreciate the opportunity. Thank you for your opportunity to present my testimony as part of my appeal. I respect the commission's responsibility to protect the public and uphold the integrity of the real estate profession, and I appreciate your time and consideration. I'm here to address a felony conviction from 1997, which occurred when I was a teenager. I am now nearly 50 years old, and I want to be clear that I take full responsibility for my actions at the time. I deeply regret the mistake, and I carry genuine remorse for it. This isn't in the script. It's honestly embarrassing. The whole thing. I attempted to retrieve detailed court records, but it was very difficult because of the time from when this happened. It was in the 90s. I attempted to retrieve a mugshot, maybe, or something like that. Maybe it wasn't even the right person or something. They didn't have that either. So I couldn't really get any details on the case other than the fact that I did have a burglary on there. It appears it was for criminal conversion. Basically, there were some kids in the neighborhood that stole some stuff out of a house. I came and, had some of the stuff that was like camping stuff, like hunting stuff and a tent or something like that.
I had sold it to some other kids in the neighborhood, and then when I wound up getting in trouble, I was an accessory to the burglary was what my case was. So I know it doesn't make much of a difference. I'm still ashamed of what I did, but I didn't actually break into a house. I was like selling property that came out of the house. I've been involved in the community doing charity work for Fill the Bus, 3 Square, Red Cross, and many others as part of my radio career. I was on 4 different radio stations in town, and I did background checks with all of those, and I never failed a background check. I've never failed a background check since this happened. The reason that I thought I wasn't failing background checks was because at the time, it was a first offense, and my lawyer had told me that if I did, whatever the restitution and all these things at the time in the 90s, that it would not go on my record. As far as I knew, that did not happen. 10 to 15 years ago, I've been in Vegas now since like 2003, but 10 to 15 years ago, they used to have this thing called a blue card that you needed to get to carry a firearm in Nevada. I know they did away with that. But I was approved for that. So I didn't know I had anything on my record because they said it was okay. I did it up to the 215 in Cheyenne Police Station, did a background check there. As part of my radio career, I also interviewed Aaron Rouse, who was the special agent in charge of the FBI in 2020. And they did a pre-screening on me to have me come inside the FBI building. And I passed that as well. So, along with all the other background checks I passed from jobs and different things, I've also passed those. So I just never knew I had anything on there. So that's why when I first did the screening and I didn't disclose, I just didn't know it was on there. I thought that I'd been taken care of. My house, kind of forgot about it. It was 3 decades ago. And it just never came up. When I did hear it, I was shocked. I was embarrassed. It was embarrassing at the time as well, because I remember when I got in trouble, my father was the professor of IU at the time. And my mother worked at one of the biggest law firms in Indiana. And so it was an embarrassing time for my family as well. I was lucky they even got me a lawyer. I really respect the opportunity here, and I just don't want something that I did 3 decades ago to hinder something I might be able to do in the future that I think I'd be really good at. Like I said, I did submit, sorry, I didn't print them out. I did submit a couple of letters, one from a former employer at the radio station, and then another, just a friend that, I knew back in Indiana or whatever. I'm a trustworthy person. I've lived 30 years without committing any crimes. I know most people don't do any crimes, but since then I've kept out the trouble. And I just, like I said, I just hope for the opportunity.
Any questions from the commissioners? Brad?
No, ma'am.
Do I hear a motion?
I'll make a motion in the file number Craig Solano, file number SLDA-25-023. I recommend approval of his license.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
He made a motion to approve the license.
Second.
We have a motion to approve. We have a second. Any further discussion on it? Okay, all those in favor? Aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Anybody else? Susan.
You like to make it? This is our season.
No.
You retired in April.
Probably
We're
not.
gonna move forward.
Yes.
Are we waiting?
No, okay. Nope.
This is the time and place for discussion regarding license denial appeal for file number SLDA 25-022. And I'm going to apologize ahead of time if I don't pronounce the names right. Belo Tapa Hernandez? Okay. Please come up and correctly pronounce your name and spell it. Thank you.
Well, first of all, good afternoon. My name is Ebilio Tapia Hernandez, and it's spelled Ebelio.
And would you just spell your last name?
Oh, yeah. Tapia, T-A-P-I-A, Hernandez.
I'm going to swear you in now, so please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. Do you want the hearing closed or open? It's your decision.
Open is fine.
Open is fine.
We received an application from Tapia Hernandez. The application revealed that he had a felony conviction. He as well did apply for a petition to review the background ahead of time, and that petition was also denied.
Thank you. At this time, would you like to give a statement?
Yeah, so, yes, back in 2009, I was 18, well, I was 18 going to 19, and I was a dumb kid, and I feel like I committed, I got arrested for battery with a deadly weapon, causing substantial bodily harm. I ended up going to prison for 6 years. I did my time, got out, and ever since then, well, I've been out of trouble, and right now I'm a committed partner of almost 10 years, and a father to 2 kids. And well, my kids are of course the reason why I'm here. I've always been interested in real estate and following this career, and I finally decided to do something about it. I didn't think my record was gonna affect me because it's been since 2009. It happened, and ever since then, I've been working at Truckee Carson Irrigation District, which is a nonprofit organization that delivers water to the farmers. So I'm in communication with the community of farmers, and I'm delivering water to them, talking to them constantly over the phone, and so I just like I said, I was young. I committed a dumb act, and I have never denied it, because I feel like everything that I've done has made me to the man that I am right now. And the man that I'm right now, I'm a father of 2 kids, a committed partner of almost 10 years to my wife. She's over there. Yeah, I think that's all.
Thank you. Any questions? Any questions here?
Question.
We have a motion. Would we like to discuss further? If no discussion, then I think we have a motion, correct? I'm sorry, what did somebody say?
Excuse
me. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Happens to me. Any motions? Okay. That's the gavel, and I'll make the motion for.
I'm making the motion.
You guys can ask questions.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anybody? They didn't have any questions. We asked.
Madam Chair, Commissioner Barbie, I move to deny Evelio Tapia Hernandez case number NLDA -25-022 for license.
Do we have a second?
Second.
We have a second. Was that you? Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye. Aye.
And I heard Mr. T. Please raise your hand for me. Aye. You said aye?
Aye.
I didn't hear you. You didn't say aye. Okay, nay.
Nay.
Whoever. You were nay.
Aye.
Opposed. I'm sorry. This is very confusing.
You're getting confused.
Yes. No, no, no. I'm going to do it my way. Excuse
Oh.
me. All those in favor, hands up. He just said aye again. Okay, aye. Great. Okay. All those opposed, say nay.
Nay.
Chair votes aye. Motion passes. Congratulations. Right?
It was for
Yeah.
the
I
license.
deny it. Oh, I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. Mine would be nay then. Mine would be a nay.
So
How many nays
nays?
are there? So there's two.
There's three to two.
So they went.
Three of us.
Make
No.
clear for the record that it's either denied or.
Okay, it is denied. It is denied. My mistake. I apologize. Okay. This is the time and the place for the discussion and decision regarding license denial appeal for file number SLDA 25 020. Robert Jadu? Giroux. Okay. Thank you. Would you state your name and spell it?
Yes, Robert Drew, first name ROBERT, last name is GIROUX.
Thank you. Would you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear that testimony you are about to give, do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you are in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. I need,
Want to ask him if he wants to open a post?
yes, I'm going.
Okay.
He's of course going to remind me. Opens, okay. Thank you.
We received an application from Mr. Giroux. His application revealed that he had a felony conviction. So the division denied his application.
At this time, would you like to give a statement?
Yes, please. First off, I want to thank the commission and all those in attendance for your time today and considering this matter. The last conviction I had on my record dates back about 10 years ago. At the time, I was going through a lot of things in my life that kind of led to being homeless, drug abuse, alcoholism. And although I regret it, I'm kind of thankful that things turned out the way that they did because it was kind of my saving grace. You know, I found myself homeless in a drug-induced psychosis. It's winter, cold, middle of the night. Had probably been on a bender for at least a week. Was looking for somewhere to kind of hunker down for the night. I found myself in a vehicle that was unlocked in a parking garage that was not mine. It was at the Galaxy movie theater downtown. One of the security guards came out, see me in the vehicle. I was incapacitated. He'd called the cops. Cops came. I was arrested. Went to Clark County Detention Center. Ended up pleading to, I think it was guilty. They dropped the charge, I think, to attempt grand larceny. And from that point on, getting out of jail was when the second half of my life started. I got out of jail, was facing the possibility of going to prison for 4 years. I, through a few months being out of jail, entered myself into a sober living home, started to begin the work to become sober and be an upstanding citizen. Sorry, I lost my train. So it's what led me to being sober, which is kind of ultimately when my life took a turning point. I've been sober now. I of course battled with it on and off for a little bit. While I was on probation, I had a probation officer that was understanding and sympathetic to my condition. He had given me one more chance, failed drug test. After that, I completely just no looking back. Started attending AA meetings, was still in the sober living house. Ended up being given probation for 3 years. I had completed it early, an honorary discharge. They let me off about 6 months earlier. Because of my work, I was traveling at the time for work, and my job kind of required me to be full. My probation officer dismissed me with that recommendation of honorable discharge. From that point on, I've remained sober. I've remained employed, have held high positions in the company that I work for. They trust me with money. They trust me with checks from clients to be deposited and to do the honest and earnest things with them. About 6.5 years ago, got into a really serious, committed relationship with my now fiance. And it just kind of took me to a next level of responsibility and wanting to do better, not only for myself, but for my fiance and my stepdaughter. I've been gainfully employed. I haven't had any instances with the law, not even, one speeding ticket, but no arrest or anything since that last conviction. I have no reservations of going back to that lifestyle. Only moving forward, doing what's best for my family and myself and, my employers. I'm hoping for another chance to prove that everything that I say here is true, and that I plan to continue on with this way of life, which is just kind of, always doing the right thing, making sure, I'm keeping myself away from the people, places, and things that led me to the point of incarceration and drug addiction. And I think I'd be a good fit for this. I currently work in construction. I do sales. One of the things I love the most about my job is helping clients obtain things that they need to improve their homes. And I think that would translate transfer well into real estate. In AA, we kind of have principles and guidelines that we live by, and it's pretty similar to the fiduciary duties of real estate. And I just think it's something that that I'm ready for. It's something that I'm dreaming of. I'm 14 months into this now. It was a struggle. I work, 70, 80 hours a week. I was going through school on top of that and still kind of managing to be there for my family. Now that I've made it all through that, I just feel that I'm ready for the next level. And not only for me, but for my family as well. And I hope the commission can find it in their hearts and their conscience to give me a second chance.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Commissioners, any questions?
No.
You have a motion?
I'll make a motion. I'm gonna probably say your name wrong, but how do we say your last name?
Giroux.
Giroux. In the case of Robert Giroux, file number SLDA-25-020, I recommend giving him his license.
Do we have a second? Motion dies for lack of a second.
Second.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear. Did you second that? Just second that. Okay, can we say it louder and sooner? All those in favor?
Aye.
I didn't hear.
Aye.
Aye. We have one. All those opposed?
Nay.
Nay.
Chair votes aye. Motion is denied. The last.
I don't think there's any strong preference in there.
Okay, there was, okay. It's the time and the place for discussion and regarding the license denial, file number SLDA 25 025, Robert Lee Houston II. Is Robert here? Okay, great. Morning. You going? Going good. Going to swear you in first, if you don't mind. Would you please raise your right hand? You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Thank you. Please state your name and spell it for the record.
It's Robert Lee Houston II. Robert normally spelled R-O-B-E-R-T. Lee, L-E-E, last name Houston, H-O-U-S-T-O-N.
Thank you. Would you like this hearing closed or open?
Open's fine.
And it's fine.
The division received an application for Mr. Houston. His application revealed that he was convicted of a felony and currently on probation and paying restitution. The division denied his application.
At this time, would you like to give a statement?
I do want to give a statement.
Okay.
And before I give my statement, can I confirm that you guys have received the documents I've sent over to support my, reputation and character? A part of the letter, the letter was sent to my home. I, residing elsewhere as far as, my permanent address, my mailing address is a little bit different. And so I didn't actually receive the letter, but apparently, the letter said, that I had two different sightings, one for NRS 645-330, and then there was an NAC, essentially requesting character and reputation statements. So first, is it possible to kind of confirm that you guys received my document supporting my character and reputation?
So you want to know if we received your documents?
I
That
mean,
you sent
that
in?
would be nice to make
Okay.
sure that that's something that would be considered.
We do have documents on you, but we'll look specifically for what it is that you're talking about. Is everybody going to take a moment? We'll look here.
Yeah.
Phil, would you confirm that in our package that they are here?
I fortunately do not.
You
have
do
it.
not? Okay.
Okay, they have it in their packet.
Because it's,
So they have it in their packet, so then. the answer
Right,
is
we
yes.
have it. We're
You
looking,
don't have to give it to Phil.
Okay.
no, we're looking at our, so it's like what he had. He referenced. Phil. So let's take a moment. Tell me the specific one you're looking for.
Well, I've sent over.
We have supporting documents, several.
Supporting documents, right. I just, not to be intrusive, but I sent over documents for certifications from my current.
Public safety,
Yeah.
I see them all. Yeah, there's several.
Their certs from my graduation from Century 21. There's some certifications from my church as far as being part of the Aaronical priesthood, as well as the Melchizedek priesthood that was granted to me. I have also sent over my transcripts educationally. I think these are good documents to support my good character and reputation. I literally almost have like a 3.7. That's kind of dropped down to about a 3.2 now, but these are all been documents to support my good character.
We
reputation.
do have your documents that you're naming.
Okay.
We do have. And I'll ask you when you're speaking, if you do a favor, just speak a little bit louder. So,
Sure.
thank you.
So you can confirm that we've had all of my documents. And I do apologize first and foremost for an abductive reasoning, if you will. I'm not an attorney. I just want to kind of give an explanation in the statement based upon my understanding of the actual law, the NRS 645-330 and the NAC that I was cited. So the first thing I want to do is kind of read. I have 3 different documents I want to read for y'all. To give myself this chance at least an understanding. Currently, it's based on case by case basis. Is that correct? I mean, I just, for me, it's kind of hard.
This is a time for your statement.
Yeah, I know, but
It's not really asking us questions. We look at the case, we look at the information you give us. We discuss it openly
Okay.
and we try to make a decision
okay, on
And
a
we do
case
make a
by
decision.
case basis.
on a case by case.
Okay, cool. All right, so again, I apologize for the abductive reasoning because I'm not an attorney, but I just want to give my explanation or demystify on my legal situation, coercion, giving a statement towards my good character. That's fine. Okay, cool. All right, so first, she said that I have felony and I'm paying restitution for this felony. I actually have a misdemeanor for the temp battery. That's different. I have a felony. It's a misdemeanor. So a misdemeanor is lesser criminal act. In some common law legal systems, misdemeanors are generally punished less severely than more serious felonies, but theoretically more so than administrative infractions and regulatory offenses. A felony is traditionally considered a crime of higher seriousness, whereas a misdemeanor is regarded as less serious. The term felony originated from English common law to describe an offense that resulted in the confiscation of a convicted person's land and goods, to which additional punishments, including capital punishment, could be added. Other crimes were called misdemeanors. So that's the first stance of defense that I wanted to make as far as the letter that was sent over for my denial of an application, is that I don't have a felony that I'm paying for. It's a misdemeanor. I do have, a criminal history from when I was 17 years old as far as crimes of moral turpitude, but I have been coming to the division now for almost 20 plus years. My first license was in 2006 with the real estate division. This was for a timeshare license, but it's the same division. It's a different product, but it's the same discipline. So when I turned in my application, with all due respect, ma'am, I said, hey, when I got my timeshare license, I had to go back and forth. And is this good? Is everything am I going to be fine? I need to speak to the manager. And he said, no, Robert, you're going to be fine. So with the NRS 645-330, it states the division may deny a license to any person who has been convicted of or under plea of guilty but not mentally ill or no contest to forgery, embezzlement,
obtaining money under false pretenses, larceny, extortion, conspiracy, defrauding, engaging in real estate businesses without license, possessing for the purpose of false any controlled substance or any crime involving moral turpitude in any court of competent jurisdiction in the United States or elsewhere shall not issue license to such persons until at least 3 years after the fact, where the person has paid fines or restitutions or ordered by the court. My one crime of moral turpitude would have been when I was 17 years old. I'm 40 years old. The NRS for timeshare licensing, NRS 119085, it's almost the exact same verbiage, wording wise. The grounds for denial of an application for a timeshare sales agent license in Nevada is typically denied due to criminal history, felonies of crime involving moral turpitude, false statements of application, lack of required qualifications, or failure to pay child support. The Nevada Real Estate Division requires strict adherence. NRS 119 key reasons for denial include criminal convictions, conviction of a plea of guilt, no contest to felony misdemeanor involving moral turpitude, dishonesty, or unworthiness. False information, falsifying the application, including omitting information about convictions or pending charges, forgery or embezzlement. So my one crime of moral turpitude would have been when I was 17 years old. So that's really, really hard for me to kind of confusing for me to be granted a timeshare license for, with the same exact wording as far as the NRS is concerned for exact division with the same exact discipline. So those are the first two documents I just wanted to kind of read for you guys to understand my confusion as to why and how a license could have been denied for a real estate license when I've been coming to the division for almost 20 plus years. My timeshare license was granted with almost the same exact wording as far as the NRS is concerned. I do not have I've sent over documents. It's a misdemeanor for attempt battery. So I do want to read a statement. Now, the letter is stating that, I have felonies, and I also am paying, fees for restitution. I paid all of my fees, and it's for misdemeanor. So I'll just go ahead and read my statement. No state absolutely prohibits individuals with past felonies or misdemeanors from obtaining a real estate license. Most licensing commissions evaluate applications based on rehabilitation and the nature of the crime. In the state of Nevada, the law reads as follows: shall not issue a license to such persons until at least 3 years after a crime of moral turpitude. The person pays any fine of restitution of crimes of moral turpitude ordered by the court, or the expiration of the period of the person's parole, probation, or sentence for a felony conviction of a crime of moral turpitude. Not only am I no longer paying supervision fees, I paid supervision fees for a gross misdemeanor that's not a crime of moral turpitude. And so it's a very black and white matter. People active in this market not only currently have felonies, but are also active with crimes of moral turpitude. To be distinct, there is no such thing as a gross felony. There is a difference between a felony and a misdemeanor. I don't have any real crimes of moral turpitude. And most importantly, the infraction that I just completed probation for was a form of a misdemeanor. It's not a matter of, immature transgressions or pattern of behavior that would solidify true character. It was an incident that occurred to where I was actually the victim of a childish, immature, very harmful and destructive behavior, as to why the most lenient form of probation was actually granted. Because I have not until this day had any altercations with a person of the opposite sex. There was simply a group of fanatical, aggressive, degenerate, people heckling me one morning as I was going into a convenience store. I confronted them because I felt threatened. I did have a Class C felony in which I violated a restraining order from a lady friend that I actually worked with for 4 years. This would have been in 2013, so it's more than 10 years ago. And I did not stock in the state of Nevada. If you violate a restraining order, no matter how you violate a restraining order, it's classified as stalking harassment, in which I did so by sending this person text messages and flowers. And just as a side note, with the case from 2013, that's a Class C, not a crime of moral turpitude. I was actually, reprimanded pretty extensively for sending someone text messages and flowers. So if you did your due diligence and read motions of discoveries and statements, you would find that I've never been involved with a physical altercation with the opposite sex. I've never had any type of domestic violence with the opposite sex. Every minor violent case that I've had per statements, I've actually been struck or pushed first. My entire life, I've actually suffered and been subjected and singled out for having a gentle personality and an upbeat canter. The one crime of moral turpitude that I had would have been a larceny charge from when I was 17 years old. I was literally going to give a friend a ride for school. I was in high school. This was a person that was known to be his girlfriend at the time. Since then, since I was 17 years old, not only did I complete, adult probation at a time where 85% of persons were being, revoked and failing from probation, but since 2006 to 2026, I've actually been in higher education programs pretty much all my adult life, from the International School of Hospitality to the College of Southern Nevada. Currently, I'm majoring in business management with an international emphasis, to where I've actually been able to maintain a GPA near a 4.0 at one of the most prominent Bible colleges in the university in the nation with BYU pathway worldwide. My projected graduation is early next year, 2027. So I believe true service comes from being a devout Christian and contributing to various opportunities from level of servitude, like my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I've always been involved with the church my entire life. I'm a sincere believer. I've practiced many walks of Christianity. And because of this, I've been blessed with adequate perspective on life and divine approval. I've been blessed with beautiful relationships with persons all over the world who have a divine way of understanding. I've been converted to the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints for, I believe, 10 years now. I've been blessed with the calling of an assistant secretary to the Elders Quorum. I currently just was awarded the calling of a ward missionary. So beyond a shadow of a doubt, I'm active and focused on nothing but positivity. Okay. I certainly have a reputation that's one of being just and kind-hearted. One of that's going to be a reputation of being overall good. So I believe what separates a good person from a bad person is one that simply wakes up and focuses on trying to do the right thing in life. For example, donating time to charity. I was also a volunteer at the local project. I didn't send over docs for that, but I mean, even doing charity, it's a systematic approach to fighting food insecurities with increased access to food, resources, financial aid, and services through our Food for All community connection programs. I've had 100+ jobs here in the Vegas Valley. So that means that over 100 companies have said, yes, Mr. Houston, would like to acquire your services as a salesperson. I've had the opportunity to contribute to productions of millions of dollars. I've become what I believe to be one of the marquees in this market as far as a generational talent. I've been involved with direct selling opportunities on an international level. I've done high-end retail, door sales. I've had the opportunity in this market, at least.
I can now I can hear. Yes, thank you.
As far as arena is concerned. So I've been coming here in the Vegas Valley for pretty much all my adult life to receive licenses with division. Since 2006, for something that brings the most contentment and passionate and enjoyment because of this enjoyment, because of this passion and career. Also, with all the educational and religious exposure that I've had, it would be close to impossible for me to just simply go and do something else. Often in this market, I've witnessed people be granted real estate license, transitioning into this town, trying to do something new, or you witness high school kids, first experience in the workforce without any real professional identification, or persons right out of prison. Yeah, I've witnessed being granted real estate license. You see, unlike these persons and these types of persons that are granted real estate license, by you denying my real estate license to practice real estate, you're denying my very self-identification and how I reference myself as far as adequateness in life, my ability to pay bills, to pay for a car note, to put food on my table. You're denying my very way of life. Over the last 20 years, I've had 5 to 6 licenses. And although again, timeshare is a different product, it's the same discipline, same real estate division. I've done well enough in life to make it to the point of landing a huge contract with one of the largest real estate brands in the nation, with Century 21 as a mobile agent. I was the top percentile in my class as far as exam scoring is concerned. My whole life I've experienced, my whole life and experiences professionally, in my mind, has been preparation for this moment professionally. I have the blessing from my church is all excited for me. My family is celebrating and singing my praises for this accomplishment. I've started to develop meaningful relationships and bond with my brokerage. And more than ecstatic about the opportunity to further contribute to this market and area that I'm very well versed in, very well known and celebrated. I have a great deal of friends who are currently active in real estate. So to the Honorable Commission, acts, you see that the state of Nevada is a right to work state. Persons from all walks of life come here for a second chance at life. It's about triumph through redemption and perseverance and feverishly working to progress in the right direction in life. So Commission, I ask you again, see that denying a person, a very important person and role in this market is the wrong message to send and direction to go. Again, I beg you, please grant my license so that my life, my story of success and triumph and can continue on. I've been focused on nothing but good success for the entire 20 years of coming here to the division. I feel that I deserve what I've worked for so hard my entire life. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioners, any questions? No. Any discussion? Hearing none, then someone must be ready to make a motion. Commissioners, would you want discussion, or would you, anybody here to make a motion?
Madam President,
Yes.
Commissioner Barbie, I move to deny Robert L. Houston II, file number S-LDA-25-025 for licensure.
Second.
We have a motion of denial and we have a second. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor of the motion to deny?
Aye.
Aye.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hunt. Okay, those opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion to deny. Thank you. Okay. This is the time and place. Discussion. I'm sorry. Sorting the next hearing. This is the time and place for discussion and decision regarding license denial appeal. And it is file number SLDA-25-026. The last name is Bentme. The first name?
My name is East Lady Bettman.
Lady Bentman. And would you, thank you for the pronunciation.
Thank you. That is ISLEIDY. Last name is BENTMY.
Thank you very much. Have a seat. You raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in the truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you. And would you like the hearing opened or closed? Closed. So we'll take a moment.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, I'll just make a quick announcement. So what will happen for those of you who are present in the Las Vegas room, we'll take you to the Red Rock room just next door. We will come back to get you once the hearing goes back into open session. For those who are attending virtually, we will place you into a virtual lobby, or it's a breakout room essentially, where you will be in that breakout room. Again, once the meeting goes back into open session, we will bring you back into the meeting for deliberation.
I'll make a motion
Open
to go
session.
back into open session.
Second.
Okay, any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. It's open to open session.
Open seat.
Let's open to open session. Open, sorry. That's right. I like that a little bit.
Then we gotta wait for it. Yeah. I got it.
All right. We're coming back into open session.
You know.
And I
But it does say
just
you are
want to
invited
make sure the
to-
participants have
Oh,
their
sorry, that's the other
microphones
class.
on mute.
It does, let's see.
Carstensen's back and ready.
Thanks, Jim. Almost. Ready. Ready? Thank you. Okay, we are back in open session. The commission will now briefly deliberate and without bringing up any private matters shared during the closed session, just a reminder. Any discussion on anything? Hearing none, is there a motion?
I will make a motion on file number SLDA 25-026. That is Letty Carolina Bentman. I recommend her receiving her license.
Is that to receive a license? I couldn't hear.
Yes, he said to.
Second.
We have a motion to approve. We have a second. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor, say aye.
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 All those opposed, nay. Chair votes aye. Motion carries. Deal is concluded.
Yeah. For last call.
Good job, man.
Public
Yeah.
comment, yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, meeting is almost over. You have to read something. Okay, this is regarding public comment. Members of the public are encouraged to address the commission regarding any matter. However, no action may be taken on the matter. No comments may be made regarding the matter. It is or may be subject to a complaint before the commission until after the matter is heard. Comment may not be limited based on the viewpoint. Persons who desire to submit written testimony should submit 7 copies to the commission coordinator. Anyone participating over the phone that wishes to provide public comment should press *5 on your phone to raise your hand, and the hosting staff will recognize that you would like to give public comment. Or you may press *6 to unmute yourself and state your name. If you're attending by video, click on the raise hand emoji to indicate you can give public comment, and the hosting staff will recognize you, and you could unmute yourself and state your name. Public comment may be limited to 3 minutes per person at the discretion of the president. Remember, when you make a public comment, please state your name and spell it. Anyone here in the Las Vegas room?
Yes, sir. Can you go?
Please come on up.
Yeah, you can use that chair.
Right. Oh, I'm Andrew Asher. This is my first time at
Spell your name.
Asher, ASHER. And it's the first time I attend the hearings, and I find them very trying and unenjoyable. Commissioners have been practically whispering the entire time after being told by us countlessly that we could hardly hear. And I think you need an integrated microphone system in this room because, you know, it's in constant use.
Point well taken. Any other comment in the room? Any comment in Carson City?
No public comment in Carson City. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Anyone online?
Anybody wishing to give public comment, you can use the raised hand emoji, or you can unmute yourself and state your name. I am not recognizing anybody who wishes to give public comment.
Or would you like to give public comment? Well, come on.
My name is the whole alphabet. It's Konstantina Panagopoulos. Konstantina with a K. It's Greek. It's Greek, and I just wanted to say that it was my first time here, and other than the hearing issue, because I think I have a big mouth. I'm a big mouth Greek woman, and I told you guys I couldn't hear you. You guys have a tough job, and thank you for everything. It was a learning experience, and I got teary-eyed on some of them, and I wouldn't want to be in your place. I think that you're all great, and thank you. Thank you for the knowledge, and thank you for the experience, and thank you for sharing everything here. That's all.
Feel free to come back.
Yeah, I will. My husband comes to your hearings and he's spoken to me of each of you, so I know of you before I met you. Thank you. He was right about each and every one of your.
Thank you.
Is
that a good thing or bad?
That's a good thing. He's a good.
Unless it's gay.
I know.
Thank you.
His letter is longer than mine by 2 letters. That's why I kept my.
I would just like to thank everyone for hanging in there with us. Our day was a little bit different with the stop and goes. So I do thank everybody for hanging in there. And regarding the, there may be something I forgot, but that you want to say, but regarding the speaker system and us whispering, I promise you, we're not whispering. By the end of the day, when we go home, it's so hard because we are like trying to get it out there, and the speaker system is not working. These mics you see are for the video. I used to think they were amplifying in here, but they're not. So I suggested that we charge a fee to every licensee for new equipment.
Some of them 20,000, some of them 80. You ever get your money?
Needs to answer that if we.
I can answer. So Teresa Bates, Administration Section Manager for the division. So yes, it does depend. when you go back, if you go online and you pull up the documents, in the commission division business is a disciplinary report. And so that report will have a listing of, those are all current cases that are open. And so you will see that sometimes there are payments being made. Those are typically highlighted in yellow. So that will be a change. And then if you see something grayed out, that will mean that that person's completed everything. So payments do come in. It just depends upon what the order is. If there's a payment plan, sometimes people pay even though they're not on a payment plan, it's up to them. And then it's up to them and what they're planning to do in their future because,
Questions, just the things.
Correct. Correct, yes, but the money, thank you, yes, the money does go into the general fund. We are a general funded agency, so it's collected by the division, it goes to the state.
And according, I'll make a statement as the realtor part of this. If we take their license, the chances of getting paid drops dramatically because there's no reason in their brain to pay it. Whereas if you fine but keep their license, then I believe it's better. So when you read the report, you will see it says go to collection. And if they're not licensed, there's nothing to take away but putting a lien on possible property.
The license is not about their personal integrity.
I'm not making that statement. I'm just stating the fact.
President,
Any,
we have two more comments, I guess.
We do.
Online.
okay. Is Maria gonna announce?
Mr. Ricardo, did you have a comment to make? If you want to unmute yourself and state your name for the record.
Hey, Maria, this is Phil. You might need to give him instructions on unmuting.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Having a good conversation.
Maybe he doesn't want to give.
Who's a rip later?
It isn't
All
me.
right. And Ms. Wanda, did you have a public comment to make?
Yes.
You can unmute yourself and state your name, please.
Hopefully you hear me. Can you hear me?
Yes, you just need to state your name for the record. Thank you.
Okay, Wanda Wilson Gabriel. I just wanted to mention how very professional and patient you all are to have listened to every word that came out of the people's mouths that were sitting on the left-hand side as I am viewing on your right-hand side, trying to get their license. You sat there and let them say their whole bit without commenting while they were speaking. I was impressed.
Okay, thank you. Anybody else wishing to give public comments? State it now or forever hold your peace.
Until the next meeting. Okay, I have another gift from our wonderful deputy administrator.
Yeah.
Holger. We are going to get our 3-hour credit ending early today. This is all day.
The pictures yet?
Well, thank you all.
Pictures again?
It was a tough day today, Jane. So thank you. Thank you. You're free.
Is that your turn?
Motion to adjourn.
Second.
Second. Got a second. All those in favor?
Aye.